Alrighty, welcome back to the scream. Welcome back to the stream, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. So, last time we left off completing Act 4, finally at long last, and we're into brand new content for me. Now, as I mentioned previously, this is well beyond any point I have real knowledge about the game and the backstory of the adventure and whatnot. When I only ran up to Illusionera, and specifically, I only ran up to the Battle Bliss. The game ended, unfortunately, during that section. They never even got to fight Gelderfang. They just fought the Power Rangers that I made up. They fought like a couple small fights, and that was it. So, I'm very interested in seeing what happens after this point. Now, that's not to say I don't have a little bit of knowledge about what goes on. I'm also going to mythic up a little bit. I do have a small amount of information about what happens after this point in the original adventure. Like, I kind of know the general gist of going to the Ivory Labyrinth to rescue the Herald, which obviously is literally what happened, because that's part of what I read ahead on when I was planning out my game. Never reached that point, but I did have plans for that bit. I also know a little teeny bit about what happens in the end of Part 6. Not a huge amount. I just kind of know a little bit about what happens at the very, very, very end. Like, fighting Arilu and fighting, Darachni. Or, not Darachni. Fighting, Discari. At the very, very, very end of the original adventure path, which is probably different in this. Honestly, it's probably completely different here. But I know that part because I always looked at that part, and then I immediately skipped to the next section, which is what happens if the party loses. Because the part where the party loses is the coolest thing in the game, because it's just, hey, yeah, this is what happens. With the defeat of the party, nothing stops the rift from expanding, and it becomes World Wound 3. And this is what happens to all of Galarian as the World Wound expands. And you have all this information about, like, this is what Belkson's doing. This is what the Mammoth Lords are doing. This is what so-and-so's doing. This is how the armies try and shift. Here's how the battle lines move. This is the cyber demons of Numeria. The radioactive cyber demons. Like, all that stuff. It's super cool. But most importantly, let's level up here. So I currently have Enduring Spells, Great Enduring Spells, and Master Shapeshifter. What else can we get? How about Unrelenting Assault, Unstoppable, Rupture Restraints for your shot, Powerful Shadow, Mythic Charge. Magic Nullification. You know what? Let's try that out. Spells, Vulnerability, Inspirational Leader, Figure, Emergency Help, Elemental Barrage, Distracting Shots, Brutality Incarnate. Natural attacks ignore damage reduction except End Slash. Best Jokes, Battle Meditation, Ascended Element, Archmage Armor? My Mage Armor would then give me an extra +7, which is not bad, +11 AC. I'm not using Braces of Armor right now. Archmage Armor might not be a bad pick here. Okay, so I'm going to take Archmage Armor, but I need to see something first. So, turning on Magic Nullification. Yep, gets rid of all my currently active buffs, as expected. Okay, but I can use Transformation. No, I can't. It dispelled it from myself. I Beast Shape myself. It will also dispel Beast Shape. Okay, so that's what I thought. That only lasts for a round anyway. Wait for it. Haste went away. Thorn body goes away. Non-effective as far as it's... Okay, so what it does, what magic nullification, I guess, does in that case, instead of having infinite spell resistance, which it used to be, just, it would be instant, like, it would be infinite spell resistance. I guess now it's that plus constant dispel effect, where if you have a magical effect on you, it will just automatically dispel it, which is not what I want at all. So, Archmage armor it is. Because there's nothing else I could really use. Abundant casting would be neat. Don't need it. Always a chance. Ascendant element. Not doing elemental damage. I don't really have summons. I do have summons. Does that stack with Lord Beyond the Grave? With a half your mythic rank plus 1, all undead under your command within 50 feet, you gain a bonus to strength, dexterity, charisma equal to half your mythic rank. Let's try something here. Let's try something. I think I have a couple castings. There we are. So let's see. I don't know if it's working. What I want to know is if it's getting the benefit from Lord of Undead plus that. Because if that doubles up, then that would be really strong. But I can't tell, so I'm just going to not have that effect active for the time being. I'll just wait. There's Nenyo. Actually, you know what? Wait, is this a... Huh. Alright. How you guys doing? It's good that you're here. Shall we be silent together? I'll be watching you. There's Delamere. There's Nenyo. Oh god, Nenyo, what is this? It's time for the experiment. I hope these words inspire as much enthusiasm as they do in me. What's this experiment about? You see, I have decided, though dare to be a better term, to address an issue, which is up to now been I prefer to avoid due to my total ignorance in this sphere. Nenyo lowers her head in embarrassment. I realize it's hard to believe that I, a person of, let's get the false modesty, superior intellect, could have not known something so simple. But it's never too late to fill in the gaps in one's knowledge, right? I'm talking about friendship. To be honest, at first I planned to assign the writing of this article for the encyclopedia to a co-author of some kind. But then I met you, my loyal follower, and suddenly I thought I could write it myself. Nenyo seems to have reached the limit of her courage, and she looks away. So you've never had any friends? I see no sense in them. Hold on, you're trying to say that you consider me to be your friend? You misunderstand me. I don't need friends. I have no desire to spend time on them when I could spend it on new experiments and discoveries. Nenyo explains this to you as though she is speaking to a 5-year-old. I just want to learn what it is like to have friends. For the encyclopedia, nothing more. I realize that you would consider me your friend. Who wouldn't? I'm a scientific luminary after all, so I do apologize for disappointing you. Well, if it needs to be done, we'll do it. Let's get started. I'm glad you've agreed. May would have considered my request too personal and refused. It's good that you're above such squeamish sentiment. Here, I've made a list. I based on my observations of individuals around me and on my personal knowledge of the topic, which, I have to admit, is far from comprehensive. She hands you a crumpled piece of paper. Study it well. We'll start as soon as you're ready. Friends. Smile at each other. Gossip about other friends. Drink alcohol together. No longer required. Sometimes argue. Sometimes copulate. I'm gonna be honest, I was completely expecting that, but still seeing it in text in front of me kind of like... It's like a wave just kind of rolls over my brain. Do we have to follow this list? Nenyo looks at you with disapproval. You're trying to say that I made it for nothing? I developed a perfect methodology that involves all the mechanisms of friendship between two individuals. But by all means, sure, let's just abandon the list. Number 1, friends smile at each other. You raise your eyes to Nenyo, who's already fixed a malevolent grin on her face, the kind that would make you soil yourself if you saw it in the dark of night. Respond with a brief smile. Keeping the unnatural grin on her face, Nenyo hisses through her clenched teeth. You call that a smile? Come on, try again. Give her a skeptical look. Smile, you must for science. Yeah, she's very, very practical. Very practical. Give her a wide smile. Big old grin. Your eyes bore in Nenyo's, and she stares right back at you both as you both grin as widely as possible. A minute passes in tense silence. Ah! She massages her cheeks with her hands. I never imagined being a friend is such an exhausting business. So what's next on the list? Also, hello, Aging Evergreen. How are you doing today? Read list. Point number 2. Friends gossip about their other friends. Oh, I made some preparations for that. She produces several pieces of paper from her sleeve. Come on, let's get to it. Who are we going to gossip about first? Okay, this is good. I want to see what's going to happen here. Arushale. Excellent choice. What do you think of her? She's a good friend and a fine comrade in arms. Oh, how interesting. Incidentally, yesterday I saw her. Nenyo picks up a random piece of paper and reads it. Strutting around naked. Yeah, I've... What? Alright, thanks for the info. Yeah, I'm glad I'm getting to the new stuff too. I've been eagerly awaiting this. It's been I've been trying to do a very, 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 very comprehensive playthrough, which is why it's been slow. But after this point, like, I can skip most of the dialogue in the first section of the game, and second section of the game, assuming I've seen it already, as I do other paths. So, it'll speed things up significantly. Like, I'm on part... How far into the playthrough am I? Let me just take a look at YouTube real quick. I am on part... Let's see. We are on part... this is part 27 on YouTube. Part 27 of the VODs, which means 27 episodes of this. Each one between, like, 4 to 8 hours. So I've been going very slow, but also very in-depth. Also, I'm going to do future playthroughs on easier difficulties, apart from, like, specific challenge runs, because... God, it's going to be a long time to get through all of them. So, yeah. Starting around naked. Do you have any idea who we're even talking about? Nenyo becomes a little embarrassed, but only a little. No, I don't make a point of remembering those I travel with. That's why I prepare these universally applicable pieces of gossip. She raises her fist with several pieces of paper clenched in it. So Nenyo didn't even remember who Ursula is and just wrote a random thing and said that she was running around. Oh god, Nenyo. Oh, I admire her dedication to thoroughness, even though this is highly unscientific in procedure. That doesn't sound like her at all. Really? Excuse me, I'll try again. Yesterday I saw her. Nenyo picks up another random piece of paper and reads it. Drinking from a puddle. This is ridiculous. I fully agree. This all seems like sheer stupidity to me, but how can we learn that stupidity is stupid without doing stupid things? We need to see the experiment through. She gives a satisfied nod and stows her papers back in her sleeve. Alright, stage 2 is now complete. What's next on the list? I want to know what the others are. I wish I could go back and keep gossiping. I just want to know what else Nenyo has written. I feel like they probably have legitimately like a dozen different things that they just randomly pull from. Point number 3. Friends drink alcohol together, and then it says, no longer required. Oh, right. I should cross out this point. I wrote this and then I checked the encyclopedia and recalled that I've already conducted that experiment. Right, because Nenyo forgot that she conducted the experiment. and judging by the same encyclopedia, and especially by an odd stain on that particular page, I would be unwise to say the least to try and repeat it. Sometimes friends argue. A new heap of papers appears in Nenyo's hands. You are uninterested and disinterested in this experiment, and you can't even tell the difference between these two words. What? You're such a freak that even Robocook feels sorry for you. Your mouth stinks so terribly, your backside's this. Your head's only suitable for use as a receptacle for food. Hey, I'm running out of insults. Come on, join the discussion. Nenyo looks at her papers somberly, then crumples them and hides them in her sleeve. You're a fool. Nenyo sighs. Fine, that's enough. I think I've bickered enough for the both of us. We can be considered friends now. And on that note, I conclude the fourth part of the experiment. What's the last on the list? Point number 5. Friends sometimes copulate. Oh yes, that. Nenyo sighs. Take off your underwear. Bravely pull down your underwear. What? Now we're going to engage in the act of copulation exclusively for the sake of carnal pleasure, bypassing the main purpose of all copulation, which is procreation. What part of that isn't clear? Damn it, Nick! I wasn't expecting them to bring out the fucking copy pasta. Of course Nenyo would say this, though. It's like, it's fully in character for Nenyo, but it's also just a copy pasta. Oh, God. Alright, fuck. Bravely pull down your underwear. Uh-huh. Well. She produces a piece of paper from her sleeve and starts frantically covering it with drawings. I'd like to point out I am currently a dragon. This is what some people would pay like $1,000 for on a commission. What are you doing? Before copulation, I must make a sketch of your genitals for the copulation article in the encyclopedia. The provided drawing will interest many students and scientists who know only of copulation through secondhand accounts. God damn it, Nenyo. This is... Jesus Christ! This whole scene! Please stand still. Nenyo is so engrossed with her task, she accidentally bites her tongue. It appears your copulation won't be happening today. Keep standing with your underwear down. Keep waiting and hoping, though it's obvious that there will be no copulation today. Nenyo is so absorbed in her work that the world around her, including you, seems to have ceased to exist for her. Thanks, Nenyo. That was worth it. Hey, Grey Boy, how are you doing? Hey, Clestogleer. Hey, Kestogleer! A figure in gray armor clasps his metal fist to his chest in greeting. He looks vaguely familiar, and as you get closer, you recognize the face behind the visor. It's the undead knight who once served Hipzamra.
My lord, I have done what you commanded. After I tended to my damaged body, I sought out after you. I saw the corpse of my former mistress and evidence of a battle in a place with many portals. I saw those who died by your hand. Then I saw the sun of this plane. A strange sun, but familiar. When I was alive, I used to look up at the night sky, and I remember seeing this star in one of its constellations. It is by your power that I am here, and I'm ready to serve. Use me as you will.
Are you still loyal to me, Kestogleer? You hear a trace of sadness in the knight's voice.
I am your servant, a weapon to be wielded. As long as you hold the hilt, I will serve you faithfully.
Hey, Sela. Hey, Camellia. Hey, Woljeff. Why can't I talk to you, Woljeff? There you go. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. This. And this. And keep Hope Crusher. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Excellent. Now get rid of these. Spellbreaker. Get rid of this. That's the Hike Spec Shield. Beacon of Carnage. Get rid of these. Oops. I don't know if that last one was something I wanted to keep. Nope. Breastplate of Lesser Sonic Resistance. Deal. We're gonna talk about what happened at the Eaglefist's mansion. You mean my new powers? Don't worry, Chief. I won't use them against you, as long as you don't stand in my way. I have plans for the Abyss. When we're finished with Hipzamra and all them Baphomets, I'm gonna fix up old Gramps' mansion and think about what I want to do. I know one thing for sure. There's nothing for me on Galarian. I'm here out of respect for you, and for the sake of my business with Anti-Hipzamra. Woldriff looks away and stares off in the distance. You know, Chief, if the one closest, it'll be good, but will we see each other again? The only thing I regret is that we won't be able to get together with a mug of ale and remember our adventures. He chuckles. Although I'm definitely going to live longer than you. Every 100 years, I'll make sure to drink something out of an enemy's skull in your honor. Thanks, Woldriff. Honestly, that's the nicest thing anyone said to me about this whole deal. Also, about that whole living longer than me, we'll find out how long that's true for. Sela, how are you about Ellen's wedding? What does it matter how I am? I can't stop thinking about everyone who suffered. Clever Sela, the paladin, companion of the gods, chosen one, didn't even notice a demon conspiracy right under her nose. I'm going to officially change my name to Sela the Dimwit. That's how I'll introduce myself to everyone I meet so that they know they can't count on me. Sela chuckles grimly, then adds in a softer, more serious tone. We're too late to save the souls of those victims. I'll never forgive myself. You know what else I kept thinking about? What happened to Curl? Did he really want to steal the ring? Did he just get what was coming to him? Or was it the fault of the demon who possessed his body? So many questions, so much grief. As if a whole world wound and 2 demon lords out there just waiting to hurt us wasn't enough. So here I talk to Castiglier. Greybor. I'm going to double check. I don't think there's anyone else through the portal right now. Yeah, I'll just collect all that. Why not? I'm 90% sure there's nobody on the other side of this portal. No, everyone's here. Literally everybody's here. Okay, then. Oh, right. I forgot about the demon heads I left on this side. Alright, let's talk to Nino again. Nino gives you a vague look and stays silent. You're extremely quiet today. Nino casts a frown in your direction. I'm just busy, and not busy at the same time. I feel like I have to do something, but I don't really know what. I feel like I've forgotten something. It's an odd sensation. She sinks back into her rumination. Our friendship experiment has taken an unexpected turn. Nino thinks for a while. Oh, yes, copulation. Rest assured, my sketch I made was most detailed, and more than one generation of students will study it. Unfortunately, I don't remember your name, or else I would definitely credit you for the model. Alas, she shrugs. As for the original topic of the research, which was friendship, this thoroughly awkward experiment is finally concluded. I have learned what it means to be a friend, and now I can write an article about it for the encyclopedia. Nino rubs her nose with a pencil. I'm happy that it's over. I'm once again convinced that friendship is the most foolish of all occupations. You did it all wrong. Friendship is more than just smiling, gossiping, bickering, and sex. Is it? You include all the assigned actions typical for 2 friends. Of course, I would have compiled an extended list, which would have included joint food ingestion and senseless batter with the aim of showing each other in the least attractive light, but how would that change the situation? Do you know what I'll write in the encyclopedia? Friendship is a set of primitive rituals intended to help individuals forget about their loneliness. However, I have no interest in that. I see my loneliness as a sign of my uniqueness. The one who leads the way is always alone. So, Nenyo's a Sigma, is what she's saying. Nino gives you a vague look and stays silent. I'd go. Let's see. Let's go talk to Ursula now. You like silence? I used to talk a lot before, and all of it was a lie. My words ruined so much. I like science more now. We're back in Galarian. Will Desna keep you safe? No, her gift did not come back. She's not going to rescue me from danger anymore, but I'm not afraid. I'm no longer alone. I have allies who won't let me die. I have friends now. Oh! Okay, so Ursula lost her Desna's protection thing. Hi, Darren. How you doing? People say you're deliberately trying Galfrey's patience. Is that true?
Doesn't matter. All of Andevian high society has declared war on me. They either despise me or they're trying to steer me back onto the right path, and I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the prospect of all the fun this missing Canabras will bring.
Darren grins from ear to ear.
I shall either commission a song about the great Canabras fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewelers with a rather tall order about your silver dragon toys with detachable heads. Give me a week and they'll be in every shop in the capital.
Oh, come on. That's a bad taste. Your jokes are silly and childish. If you really want to get your revenge, then make your enemies suffer.
That is quite dangerous, tiresome, and probably not very fun. Besides, nobody has really pestered me that much yet. Still,
Darren suddenly adopts a more serious expression.
I wouldn't mind making the demons suffer. Our righteous society loves to frown upon the torture of prisoners, but they frown quite so much if the prisoner in question were an incubus or succubus.
You want to talk about your past? I've been thinking a lot about you since our visit to Heaven's Edge. Darren's face grows grim.
I don't like discussing such unpleasant things. You seem to be quite capable of having fun, so why are you... I don't know what you're trying to achieve here. I suppose you could always ask, and I'll decide whether to answer or not.
Thanks for the answer. Do you miss the people who died that day? Darren is silent for a moment. His people seem to pulsate to the rhythm of his thoughts, or emotions, perhaps.
I regret leaving my mother alone. She's deserved a better death than that. They confined her to a room so that she wouldn't infect those who believe they could still avoid the illness and... Oh, I forgot that you didn't know. Right, that's enough.
He shakes his head.
Let me be blunt. I don't care about my so-called kin at all. People die every day, and none of those people are my friends. They're dead, I'm alive, and able to enjoy life to the fullest. Besides, there are many things far worse than death.
Were you ever close to your mother? Darren sighs.
Perhaps, maybe. My mother loved me, and I loved her, even though I was a thorn in her side. How can you truly be close to your parents when you're just an arrogant whelp? At least I was lucky enough to have a real mother instead of a countess mother. Aristocratic parents often see their children as valuable investments and vessels for all their ambitions. Can't you come up with something more exciting to ask me about? For example, why I hate equestrian statues, and that what befell the marble horse of my marble grandmother.
Alright, who else we got to talk to? There's Delamere. Delamere has nothing to say. How about Ember? You don't talk to Natalia. What? You talked to Natalia. You talked to Naticula. What do you say about her now? She was laughing so loudly, but you know, I think it was just so she didn't cry. She has so many servants, but not a single friend. So many lovers, but no one to love. So much power, and she uses it all to hurt herself. Hope she can change her life. It'll be so sad if she has to live like that forever. I noticed a shadow behind you. I didn't. Yes, I saw them too. They come and go, but don't do anything bad, so I don't think they're scary. Hey, Lan. How are you doing, Lan? How do you feel about reconciling with your mom? Lan scratches his head pensively. It's weird. I think I feel happy about it, but I also feel like the rug's been pulled out from under me. You know, I never admitted to myself that I was angry at her. I didn't let myself even consider it. I took all my anger out of myself, on the demons, and still, it was like I was carrying around a huge boulder. Now that the weight is gone, I don't know how to live without it. She went back to Neroshian, but she gave me her address. Strange to think I can write to her, tell her what's on my mind, ask her for advice. I was used to her not being around, to the idea that she was gone forever. And now I have to get used to her being in my life. Lan smiles. Thank you, Alexander Lickman, for not letting me off the hook. I was mad. I Sooner run to the wound and hugged a demon than gone to see her. But it turned out you were right. Thank you. I don't know what the situation is with your parents, but if you get the chance to hug your mom, do it. Let's talk about Wendwog. Are you sure? Alright. Tell me about your connection. A connection to Wendwog? I mean, where do I start? Lan turns the unexpressive reptile half of his face to you. Grew up together, trained together. She was the chief's daughter. She was groomed to be the best all her life. Then I came along. We were rivals. We dragged each other out of tight spots, too. I've always been drawn to grand, heroic gestures, sometimes idiotic ones, whereas Wendy liked to roam unexplored passages, finding new caves and making maps. She wanted to be a great huntress, the one who'd make it through the shield maze. Instead, Lan shakes his head. She was never satisfied with what she had. It was never enough. Challenges, glory, strength, unexplored paths. Where'd that hunger lead her? If only she could have been happy with what she had, she'd be alive now. But she couldn't. You regret her death? Lan hesitates. Yes and no. I'm relieved that she finally found peace. That I don't need to worry about her coming back to see revenge. If anything, I regret that she didn't confide in me back when we were still friends. That she went down a road to nowhere. Flame could have grown into a roaring fire, when they have kept others warm. But instead of that, her flame sparked and went out. Lan scratches his head embarrassed. I sound like a bard. I started writing a sad elegy or ballad. Put me out of my misery, will you? Were you just friends? Or were you more than that? Oh, you really don't pull your punches, do you? Lan exhales loudly. There was a time when I asked myself the same question. Wendwog knew me better than anyone. She understood me better than anyone. She was my first woman, but we never loved each other. Yeah, I could have grown to love her, but it always seemed like she never understood what love was. She just wasn't capable of those kinds of feelings. Thanks. If you ever want to reopen any more of my old wounds, you know where to find me. So, can you wear a hat with your one horn? Sure I can, but certain designs don't suit me too well. Lan speaks in a deadly serious voice. How do you feel after the skirmish with Sevamelik? Me and my elf, I'm as good as new. You mean my head? It's empty now. It's back to normal. Forbidden myself from thinking about Sevamelik and the mongrels. If I do, I'll go crazy. Lan chuckles. Life's an amazing thing. Try so hard to avoid what you're afraid of, and it gives you exactly that. I've always been afraid of being helpless. Now I'm here in my tribe somewhere else. It's unclear who I'll find when I return to them. I was afraid of being useless to a comrade in a moment of peril. Of course, that's exactly what happened. Well, you know. Every cloud has a silver lining. I've been looking for my calling in life in this crusade. I found it. It's my duty to protect my tribe and show Sevamelik that he has no power over us, no matter what it costs me. Maybe what I do will have no impact on the wider struggle, but it's not like anyone cares about mongrels. My fate is bound to my tribe. Lan scoffs. I'm sure Saul will make a cave drawing about it. I'll be remembered as a very heroic stickman. Hey, Regil. What an interesting discovery. He who was considered the chosen of the gods, who was destined to liberate the world wound, turned out to be a creation of the world wound's architect. Regil speaks matter-of-factly. I did have my doubts about the nature of your power, but the reality exceeded every expectation. Source my power is irrelevant. I am who I am. Aurilu can't control me. I suppose you're right. If Aurilu, Volish, and Reticula had direct access to your consciousness or any other ways to blackmail you, they would have acted by now. On the other hand, I'm astonished that they decided to grant such colossal power to an entity outside their control. On the other hand, that is peak demon behavior. One way or another, I consider yourself warned that I will now have to report our discovery to my superiors in the Hell Knight hierarchy, and now I'm ready to answer your questions. Hey, there's Staunton! Monago, who's your undoing, is dead. Staunton chokes out a growl, and you hear the crunch of his rotten teeth.
The bitch deserved it too! She made my life constant hell! She humiliated me, deceived me, destroyed me!
Her guilt doesn't make you any less of a traitor. Staunton's eyes are ablaze with fury, yet the dead dwarf bows his head and grumbles,
As you wish, master.
There's Shar. Nothing. Hey, Socio, how you doing? Socio's holding a brush and laboring over a painting. He is clearly dissatisfied with the result so far. He tuts and tears the paper into pieces. You notice a wounded knight with a gaunt face wearing dirty, crumpled armor. Holding a broken sword in one hand, he leans on a punctured shield with his other one. How's Trevor? I don't know if he's ever going to be the same. It seems unlikely. Sometimes he screams in his sleep. Sometimes he sits for a long time, staring straight ahead at nothing. I pray to the goddess, asking her to ease his suffering. Still, it's him, my brother, alive, albeit wounded in body and soul. Where is Trevor? No, like, actually, where's Trevor hanging out? Did that close this? Sure did. I sure hope there's no enemies hanging out here still. That would suck. Yeah, I can go back to the Abyss if I want. Ah, there's the barrier. Where is Trevor? I don't even see him around. Okay, let's go back here real quick and sell some junk to Woljif. Time to get out of here. Behind the horse in the north? Okay. Oh, yeah, there he is. Thank you. Where is he? Said he's right here. I think he fell out of the world on spawn. Anyway, I can just find him right here someplace. There he is. Oh, wait, this is a party now. Can't talk to him here. That's lame. Alright, onwards. We got new, bigger, and better things to do. I'm sure absolutely everything's perfectly fine. Do I have to wait for my skeleton to get here? Yeah, but I gotta wait for the skeleton to get here. Actually, while I'm here, what's going on in this area? I can't get through the secret passage. Boop, 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 boom. Where are we? Whomst? To the streets. We got some babows over here. Oh, jeez.
I dedicate my body to science.
Fighting everyone.
Retreat is not an option.
Reap what you sow.
Marilith, huh? And one of those. Oh, come on. Go to sleep. Try to use hold monster. I'll delay turns till after we go.
Kneel before me. This one's mine. Press the attack!
It's just me, or is the frame rate higher than normal?
You're irrelevant.
Oh, come on, not one. What the fuck? Wait, what just happened? What? How did... What? How... What?
In our tactics.
How did I get...
Mind over muscle.
I'll split you in half.
I've seen worse.
I won't go down this easy. There was a flaw in our tactics.
Oh, come on. Let's do this. Alright. Do this.
Vengeance!
Damn it all.
Man, really? I'm gonna die because the
Am I
stupid...
doing it wrong?
It's immune, right.
I can still fight.
Great. Everyone's dead again. We'll save.
Die!
Okay, that one's dead. Polar Ray.
Must survive,
Fighting
Seriously?
everyone.
brother.
Serious? Serious? Failed to confirm spell resistance.
Must survive for my brother.
Oh, God. It's a 2! A 2? Oh, great. Trevor's dead now. Okay. Well, you know what? I think I'm just going to go back downstairs and take a nap instead, because clearly this is not working well. Also, why did my thing get disabled? That's what I want to know. Why did the spell get turned off? Dragon form just disabled itself for some reason. Completely unbidden. There we go. There's my... Thank you. Okay, is everyone healed up now? No. I forgot I had Kestiglir. What level is Kestiglir? Level 3? Oh, you get to level him all the way up. Oh boy, that's... Ooh. You get to build him however you want. Okay. Crusade morale changed by 3. Okay, let's get over here first.
Make way.
First thing we'll be doing is we're going to level everyone up. Or power everyone up, I should say. It is indeed Chapter 5 time. And hello, Vec, how are you doing? Oh, right. That's what I was going to do. Okay, so before I do anything else, before I forget... Okay, you are getting the bonus from Lord Beyond the Grave. Good. Oh, nice. How was that?
Privacy.
Yeah, I really want to get to 2 Aeon at some point. Better end than your Azotaron. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is obviously Lich, Gold Dragon, then Trickster, then Aeon. Because those are the ones I want to see the most. And then after that point, I'll just see like how they go. Now, before I go anywhere, let's just do this. I really just want to know if Ascendant Summon stacks. It should stack with Lord of Death, right? Yeah, it's hard to tell because I can't actually see stats of things. Yeah, let's do it. It's either that or I get Archmage Armor. Archmage Armor is useful, but there's literally nothing else here I'd want. Like, maybe Brutality Incarnate, but eh. Yeah, that's pretty much it, really. Feast of Blood. Alright, Ember, you have Ascendant Element, Greater Enduring Spells, Enduring Spells. bolster everything? I think bolster only increases the level by 1, right? Improved abundant casting is 4th, 5th, and 6th level. Yeah, why not?
We'll make things right.
Selective is add 1. Bolster is level 1 plus, but it's actually not. Oh, right, I have to... Right, that's how it works. I need to... There it is. So hard wilting. Can I bolster hard wilting? I can. And bolster polar ray. Hellfire ray. Trucing communal if I want to do selective for whatever reason. Chain lightning, cold ice strike, hellfire ray, slay living, call lightning storm, on a cold, fire snake, volcanic storm. Ice Storm, Enervation, Call Lightning, Lightning Bolt, Burning Arc, Scorching Ray, Burning Hands, Scream. Excellent. And just for funsies, I can't do that for Polar Midnight. Oh, well. Okay, so... Hello, 3D Gaming. How are you doing today? There we go. So now I've got bolstered versions of my offensive spells all ready to rock. Very nice. Best jokes. Enduring spells. Greater enduring spells. Leaving shot. Dimensional retribution. Balance healing. Balance send element. Mage armor. Send an element. But I don't really have an element I could use here? Guess abundant casting? Delamere. Ranging, distracting, and cleaving shots. And then how about... bigger they are. Unstoppable, Limitless Rage, and Last Stand. Hello, Capdrago. I'm doing quite alright, and how about yourself? Let's go with Unrelenting Assault. Match nullification, leading strike, unrelenting assault. Let's go with last stand for you two. I probably should have gotten the charge thing, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, they definitely upgraded the frame rate on the game, I feel like. It's running at a much smoother frame rate than it was before. Were you having a little bit of an argument with them? I don't know which one I get. Maybe Dragonkind. Racking Ray. Exsanguinate. Exsanguinate. Yes, that's the word. Ooh. Blessing of Unlife. Oh, probably, yeah. Like, what are they doing in that game? Expel acts as a sanguinate, except affects all enemies in a 20-foot radius and grants the caster 10 hit points equal to the max damage dealt. Force the target's blood to overflow its body. Target receives 1 to 6 points of caster damage per level. It makes a fort save. If it fails, the target receives 1d6 strength damage and 2d6 bleed damage. For 10 minutes per caster level, a chosen ally gains undead immunities, negative energy affinity, and DR bludgeoning 5. Waves of negative aura. How long does this last? 10 minutes? So it's permanent. Spell fully heals all allied undead creatures within a 100-foot radius. Ah, okay. So it was that kind of strangle them. Got it. Finger of Death. Let's do Blessing of Unlife. That one seems funny. How about Mass Invisibility? When did they level up? Oh god, I just picked up Abundant Casting, right? Yeah, let's get two Dispel Magics. Why not? Polar Ray should be good for that. Don't have 9th level spells yet. No, I've definitely had that feeling before too.
You're a good person.
Don't know.
I like you.
I definitely had that feeling as well. Big old dragon. Okay,
This
Ember.
war must end.
Esmith, Axel, yes. Esmith, Axel, yes. Ba, Rite,
Wait for it.
Ping, Der, Ormus. Esmith, Axel. Yes. Alla swa down. Alla swa down. Alla swa down.
Okay, I'm really going to keep track of which ones are the ones bolstered and which ones aren't.
Down. Alla swa down. Alla swa down. Alla swa down. Hey, her, ormos. Ba, riti.
Good there. Nenyo?
Oh, yes, what?
Ba, riti. Ba, riti. Ba, riti.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, right. I forgot. I did forget about that, actually. I actually did forget about that. So let me do that real quick. Can I just... I should be able to just do that, right? So let's, There we go. Let's make it red, so it's nice and visible. I'm gonna have to redo all this. I'm gonna have to redo every single one of these spells, aren't I? Well, yeah, I mean, on the one hand, it's family, but on the other hand, like, you do want to just, like, don't worry, I understand the feeling of wanting to strangle people because they won't take instructions properly. I've encountered that many a time before. Okay, Burning Arc. Activation. No. Lightning Bolt. I'm surprised Selective wasn't on that list. Okay, so that's those. Cold. Our snake. Lightning. Fire ray. I really don't know why I have two versions of Hellfire Ray in my thing. One of them must be from an item I have. Oh no, one of them's from one of them's from being a witch. That's why. One of them's the witch thing. Or her witch thing specifically. Okay, just to make sure. I am. There we go.
Trust in yourself.
There we go. Look at those spells. Yeah, well, I mean, that's perfectly reasonable. People do not like being woken up. I understand that 100%. Yeah, it's the right information. Oh no, it's a bunch of enemies. What are we going to do? I guess shoot this one, because I don't have the option to kill the other ones. That's weird. Oh, God damn, what the fuck did he just... Why Regil? He's confused. He's level drained. He's charisma drained. Every time. Every time it's Regil. And Ember. Ember is now level drained too. Oh my god. Oh god damn it!
You're irrelevant.
He'd be taking one for the team if he wasn't attacking the people who are almost dead. And that's another 3 levels off of Ember, I think. Wait, no, who did that just go through? Who did that just hit? Nenyo. Nenyo got 3 levels drained. Oh my god. There's a Merilith now. Who to try to hold? Trevor.
Retreat is not an option.
Let's go with the Merilith. That one's down. Good. Rage.
Mind over muscle.
I'm just gonna make sure this this Babao's dead. There, that works.
I've seen worse.
Horse, horse. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna turn on point blank shot. I'm just gonna turn on point blank shot because I think it might actually be helping. Okay, let's get rid of this incubus.
I will rip them.
Good, good.
Halves.
You should have listened to reason.
Okay, I'm gonna have you. Put a coup de grace right there, actually. Have you hit the incubus. There we go.
I can still fight. Kneel before me.
Okay, now Ember, please use a quick little heal on Trevor here because he's currently bleeding.
Yes.
Okay, is anyone else bleeding? No. 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 Good. Holy. So let's see here. I want to talk. How's the game going? Game's going all right. Like I said, I just wondering why the hell Dresden's currently invaded by demons. Anevia, Irabeth, Queen Galfrey. Let's see. Holy City killed Ashton's horrific champion. They're trying to find a new one, or better, create multiple. Oh, that works. Always need a new one. Let's see here. Regil's taking one for the team. I don't know why everyone attacks him specifically. Like, it's never Trevor, big beefy dude who's right there. It's never me. It's never my skeleton. It's always Regil. Don't know why. I'm currently a Lich and a dragon, yes. The idea was, in fact, to go for a Gold Dragon or Lich as like a option. I get to choose between the two, which is what I'm currently set up for. Oh, it's definitely because of Galfrey. No doubt. Like, God, how did you even... Staunton did a better job than Galfrey did. Staunton in the split timeline literally did a better job. A slight figure slinks out of the shadows. Hold it! State your names or my archers will shoot you where you stand! The voice is familiar. You don't even have to guess. Trevor's head snaps up, panic sparking in his eyes, followed quickly by rage. He lunges for his weapon. Anevia, it's you. These archers of yours can show themselves first. Alright, you got me, Commander. I ain't got no archers. Anevia is beaming, and it's clear she's fighting her desire to pull you into a hug. I'm a dragon! I was kidding with you. I saw you climbing out when I was wondering what kind of welcome to give you. Ha! I bloody knew it. I told him all you'd come. I got some winnings to collect. Why are you here? I'm on scout patrol, slaying any demons that reach this far. It's kind of routine these days. Anevia glances around. But this ain't the place for that conversation. We gotta move. Fast. So you want to bet? Do I get a share of the winnings? Anevia laughs. I'll donate your share to the treasury, if we survive. The stuff that's going on here right now, Commander, it's a long story. What happened while I was gone? Anevia spits. Everything went to shit, to put it mildly. Let's get back to our base. I'll fill you in when we get there. Base? All of Dresden is our base. Anevia shoots you a bleak, guilt-ridden look. Not anymore. These days we make do with what we got. We gotta saw it all. Okay, let's go and talk elsewhere. Let's go. But I gotta warn you, news ain't good. Yeah, no, I understand. Like, there's those memes of people, like, trying to be like, this is... Like, saying you're going to play the evil path and then trying to say a nasty thing to an NPC and it's just crying in tears. I totally understand. But at the same time, this game does make evil, like, a lot of fun. You get to be, like, an asshole, but also, like, you're totally in the right. You just say the things nobody else is willing to say. Like, what's this? I left you with a fortress and you just handed it over? Anevia waves a hand in the direction of the camp. There you have it, Commander. Our temporary camp. It's embarrassing to have to show you how things have turned out. But now we've got to do something about it. What happened? Anevia folds her arms. Things were quiet at first. You know, as quiet as they were when you were here. I mean, the Queen took hold of the grains, but she wasn't going to go against your wishes, so she kind of left everything as it was. She told everyone to hold on. They'd be back soon. Anevia sighs. Things carried on like that for 6 months. Sounds like it. I was gone for 6 months? Yeah? Why are you acting so surprised? I'm no expert in demon stuff, but if it hasn't been that long for you, there's definitely something fishy going on. A magical trap or something like that. Right, so 6 months passed. What happened next? So listen. Anevia frowns. 6 months. That ain't nothing, you know. But after a while, we realized that you wouldn't be coming back. The Queen was real cut up about it. She was always praying to Iomade, asking her for counsel. One time, I ever heard her blaming herself for sending you to the abyss. But you know our Galfrey. She'd laid plenty of friends to rest in her life. She called off the crusade after every death. We'd have lost count. We've lost the demons a long time ago, right? So Galfrey pulled herself together and made a decision. Push forward before the demons recovered from their last defeat. To go on the attack before they thought of doing the same to us. You were declared dead, see? We did things properly, though. Threw you a big funeral feast and everything. Everyone was bawling their eyes out. Even Beth shed a tear for you. Queen sent all the civilians to Nerosion, took the Sword of Valor, and ordered all the troops to follow her. Only, some folks kind of turned down that particular honor. Anevia shoots you a smile. You're a wonder, our wonder. You've been sent to us by the gods, no doubt about it. Maybe we're crazy, but we believe in you. I even started packing my stuff to go, but then I realized I couldn't do it. I felt torn between my duty to the crusade and my duty to my family. I just kept thinking, you're our commander. We've been through so much together. So I told Beth all this, and she said to me, stay. I know what you're feeling. I know your love is with me, but if the commander comes back and finds no one here, he'll lose faith in us. I miss her, of course, like crazy. I'm grateful as well. She's bound by her oath to the Queen, seeing as how you're not commander anymore. She gave me the freedom to do what my heart told me. To tell the truth, I thought I'd be sticking around here on my own, but before I knew it, there was a whole gang of us. Ragtag crew for sure, but we're all united. We're all fighting for you. So about a week goes by, and then the demons, the scum, start sniffing around. Because obviously the queen was gone, and that's when it all started. Came at us with a whole bloody army, those sons of bitches. They're led by Orngofta, big fat hog of a demon. We had to surrender the fortress and retreat to safety. We've been here ever since, scouting out what we're planning next, listening when we can, picking them off one by one. Anevia scowls. In other words, we've been living like rats. Oh yeah, Regel's the best in this game. He's legitimately like the best character in this game. I don't understand it. Regel, by all rights, should be the worst character and in like mechanics, but he's somehow the best in both. Maybe not the best in mechanics, but he's like somehow incredible. Yeah, of course she took the Sword of Valor. What else would she do? Like, I don't. What is she thinking? So, the thought probably was, let's take the Sword of Valor out. We'll use it as a barrier to help keep our army safe as we're marching towards the demons. Except that, one, it leaves Dresden Citadel extremely vulnerable. And two, that is literally what Staunton wanted to do. That is literally the same mistake Staunton wanted to do. The same mistake he made. Yeah, like I said, the reason why you would do that is because the Sword of Valor emits a field that prevents demons from teleporting inside of it and weakens them. So you use that as an actual standard while you're running around with your army, and it means you create like a however big area in which demons can't suddenly appear to cause chaos, and they're going to be weaker when they do encounter you. So it makes sense. The problem being, again, it leaves it completely open, and if they just overwhelm you, they get the Sword of Valor back. Yeah, Regel is extremely hyper-pragmatic. He knows what he's doing, he follows the chain of command, because the chain of command always works. Every time. Chain of command, nothing goes wrong. Alright, so the population of Dresden has been evacuated? Yeah, the Queen got as many people out as she could. Those who agreed to go, that is. Even the dungeons were emptied and the prisoners evacuated. I did hear that somebody might have escaped on the way to Nerosion, but I didn't ask for details. It's not a problem anymore. Probably, Nura. Of course, they couldn't move the bodies of those poor people whose souls were taken by the jeweler Sunhammer, whatever his name is. They've been sheltered in the city. Arsinoe's been looking after him. Sela's palace on the Houndheart's been guarding him all this time. The demons have attacked a few times, giving the knights a thrashing. Only Ellen was left standing. But none of the victims came to any harm, by Desna. I hope their souls are found so all this won't happen for nothing. Yeah, that's also true. Like, that's the main part I mean. Like, first part's reasonable. Third part is, demons can literally just overwhelm you from all sides. There is nothing preventing them from doing that. You can set up a defensive perimeter, but the demons can just come in from the air. They can't teleport, but they still have 3 degrees of movement. Where are the mongrels? Anevia grimly shakes her head. Deserted, they did. I didn't see that coming, I'll admit. They were good people, strong. There were no signs anything was wrong. One night, they all just got up as one and left. Guards at the gate tried to stop them. Fat lot of good that did. Mongrels slit the guards' throats and vanished into the wound. Nobody knows what happened to him, but there have been rumors. Alright, we covered recent history, but what's happening now? It's all hands on deck here. The one-eyed devil is spying in the tavern. Eiler has gone to free captured soldiers in the dungeons. The storyteller. He had some visions about you and the Queen. He took off running, saying we need to touch her things to find out where she is. If she's in dire straits, we need to go and help her once we deal with things here. Captain Silken. Remember him? No. Oh, right. Was given the boot by his superiors. He wasn't getting along with them, so they tossed him out on his ear. Get this, the guy walks right out through the city gates, put on his pack on his back, heading west like he's going for a stroll. Dumb fool. Right, the Andoran guy. What happened? Didn't see eye to eye with the superiors. Higher-ups didn't like the way Silken was assigning more and more soldiers to sparing the territory, leaving less and less for military actions. Captain had a dream about discovering a surviving Sarkorian village like Winter Sun. He got carried away. A couple of nights when Naroshan showed up with orders to strip him of his rank, Silken started yelling about how once again the nobility was neglecting the interests of the common folk. He said that he was trying to carry out a rescue mission, because that's what he called it, while the top brass were only interested in glory from winning battles and the gold Galfrey would put in their pockets. He was about to be thrown out in his ass, but Silken beaten to it. He just disappeared. He left Dresden and went who knows where. A new captain was sent to replace him, but the queen took him and his soldiers with her when she left. One instant I saw Ember and Reginald arguing, and painful as it was made Reginald choice, and it was not being mutual good. Stupid good. Also, hello, Arnavoldsky. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. The only thing on the way is just need to train more arcane archers. Arcane force with Dimensional Slide. Dimensional Slide is a very useful ability. But I don't know, like, it's a stupid tactical decision. Like, all that means is Queen Galfrey is basically going to be stranded in the World Wound with the Sword of Valor and, like, a defensive position, unable to move because of constant demon attack. Like, that's the best outcome here. Like, being good to an abuse partner kind of stuff. Coupling a Celia's Colonel hurting people going the idea that they become better. Oh, God, that stuff, right. Yeah. Yeah, Ember is very idealistic, not realistic. That's the best way to think about it. Where do you think he went? Can't tell you where, but I can definitely tell you the who. He's gone off searching for his beloved Sarkorians. It's a damn shame we lost him too. We could do with another decent officer around here. Bloody amateur archaeologist. He didn't deserve to be like that. Silken's a good man. You got that right. I hope he's still alive. If you come across him, tell him to come back, will you? Maybe Silken's career isn't over yet. Where'd the queen go? Anevia shakes her head. She didn't say anything to those of us who were staying behind, in case the demons got their claws in us, you know. They could force the information out of us. I don't know if what the storyteller saw was a dream or a vision, but he dashed off toward the Citadel. Said he was going to hold some of Galfrey's things and find out where she was headed, because their commander would be back soon and would be asking about it. That's the last I heard from him. He's been gone half a day. Where are we going to do? Anevia furrows her brow. Now that you're here, there's only one thing for it. We gotta win. But to do that, we need to hit him with everything we got. One and done. Here's what we'll do. You head for the Citadel and send everyone who's out in the city on assignments back to me. I'll round up everyone still within the city walls. We'll meet up again at the Citadel and sock it to him in one final punch. But you better hurry. I haven't heard from any of the units in the city for a long time. Maybe there's no one left to round up. And one more thing. Remember the Bell of Mercy, the relic you returned? You'll be walking right past it. Make sure to give it a good whack to make the demon's eyes pop out. It'll at least give us a fighting chance. I heard it's good at frying scum of all kinds. Oh! That's cool! So because I actually returned the Bell of Mercy to Dresden, I get to use it now. That's super cool. If I want to take a nap, I can go right here, I suppose. Yeah, you can do well meaning evil, though generally speaking, evil is not about actions that benefit other people, I feel like. Like, you would do well meaning evil, and it'd be like, oh, this is benefiting me, but also I just happen to be, like, solving world hunger or curing cancer or something. Like most companies. Careful, there are demons about. They killed half our patrol. Yep, that sure is a demon, I guess. I'm not entirely sure what that was.
I won't
Oh,
let you hurt
hi.
my friends.
Jeez, okay.
This one's mine!
Okay, you come over here, buddy. Why Regil? Nice misses.
You're irrelevant.
Okay, how about... Good. That's what I like to see. Why Regil? Why always Regil?
I'll remove this obstacle.
Yeah, how about... I don't know. How about a near-piercing scream? Take that. Okay, never mind. Sleep? No. Oh, God, that's right. It's going to come back. There we go. Problem solved.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Esfit, Axe, yes.
Where's the Bell of Mercy located? Yeah. You can have shades of gray. Just, the way I always thought about it is... What's the best way I thought about it? I always thought about, like... The way I always thought about good and evil and lawful and chaotic was... Lawful is for the benefit of all. And then chaotic is, like, for the benefit of self. And then... What was it? I think evil and good are selfish and selfless. So... Chaotic evil is selfishness for yourself. Chaotic good is selfishness for... or selflessness by being selfish. You're not following the laws of order because you believe that it is going to help others. Lawful good is selflessness for the good of all, and then lawful evil is selfishness for, I guess, the good of yourself, but really the good of all, technically, because you're following the laws while you're doing evil. It's not 100%. I had a better one when I was taking a shower, and then I forgot it. Yeah, exactly. It's doing what needs to be done even when it's hard. Whereas lawful evil is, generally speaking, more about using the laws either to oppress others and make yourself better, like imposing unfair taxes and whatnot. Things that are evil, hurt people, but you are getting a benefit out of it, and theoretically, you could be doing it for benefit others, but probably not. Quick, run! Well. First cat and good evil is completely independent. Yeah, that also makes... I mean, generally speaking, you should be, right? Because they are different axes. It's just you have certain archetypes that tend to lend themselves. Like, you aren't... What is this? Robe of Fire. Fire aura. Neat. Like, you just have the different archetypes for each of those things. Like, you have the evil lord, let's say, who's lawful evil. And you have the paladin for lawful good, or you have the noble thief for chaotic good or chaotic neutral. Yeah, that's true too. It's a There's also subjective morality. Can't forget about that. Huh? Turn off this for a moment.
Retreat is not an option.
Okay, too far to charge? Okay, let's see about setting you to sleep. No.
Muscle, you're irrelevant.
Woohoo! Now that was something I like to see. Moral subjectivity might be, but motives aren't. Gotcha. Right, okay. Just be that you're doing good by essentially oppressing people you deem harmful and insisting allow you to do so, while being intentionally subjective. Yeah, exactly. Subjective morality. It's a complicated system. You can't necessarily. Okay. Technically speaking, you can't really form a objective set of morality. Why did... Oh, it's bull rushed it? Ah! Alright, well, he's done. And... Alright, let's just, Coupe de Gracie. Really? Really?
This one's mine.
Really? No? Huh.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Nice.
Come at me, scum.
Wow. Why is this guy so hard?
Press the attack.
Why is this guy so strong?
To surrender.
Okay, let's reduce your AC real quick. Cackle.
You should have listened to reason.
Reap what you sow.
There we go. That guy was very strong for some reason. Oh yeah, being nice and being kind are not the same thing. That's true. Like Canadians. They are very polite, but they aren't nice, necessarily. Ah, more demons. It's not doing enough damage.
I will rip the sheep in halves. Retreat is not an option.
Mind over muscle.
There he goes. Yeah, let's just have everyone come over here.
Surrender or else.
There we go. Problem solved. Yeah, sorry for not being able to read all the chat, too. It's moving quite quickly today. And I am busy trying to play this game at the same time. Oh yeah, Kreia, Yeah, Krea's perspective on it is an interesting one. Because also she kind of exposes the dark side of the good side of the Force. That's also part of it, no? Like, she exposes the part of it that are like, yeah, I never thought about that. That's kind of fucked up, isn't it? The good side's a bunch of hypocrites. It doesn't stop the dark side from being a bunch of assholes, but the good side is not necessarily good either. Yeah, exactly. Tough love. And Regil. Regil's just very pragmatic.
Ultrasen, Arganthar's our king.
Hi. What's up, guys? You were saying something about me being dead?
I'll remove this obstacle.
I'm gonna go after Regil, I think.
Kneel before me.
Really? Ooh. Trevor got 4 levels down. Lovely. How did you stand?
You're irrelevant.
This one's mine.
I will crush them.
How did he get back up? Magic essence, good stuff. Okay, so the one-eyed devil is probably someplace around here, right? There's Fi. Well, time to get out of... The one-eyed tiefling is sneaking toward the exit, but then he notices you and freezes, opening and closing his mouth silently like a fish. Hey, what's the... Fi spots you and freezes too, staring at you as if he's just seen a ghost. Yeager lowers his weapon. Oh, it's you. It's been a while. You could say that again, the tiefling says in a loud, excited whisper. We've already had your funeral. Where'd you come from? Oh, I see. Anevia must have sent you to help us. She was right to do so, I tell you. I wish I could say we're doing just fine here on our own, but truth is I was already thinking we were done for. We need to leave now before we attract unwanted attention with all this chatter. What happened to the half measure? It's pretty bad, isn't it? The tiefling shakes his head bitterly. It used to be a nice place to have a drink in good company, but now everything's busted up and covered in filth. Damn demons. It's not the first time the half measure seen tough times. I've been meaning to do this place up for a while. Change the floor, slap a new coat of paint on the walls, but I never actually got around to it. Well, now's my chance. I gotta say, it still makes my skin crawl when I think of the demons making themselves at home here. I seem to recall a certain tavern keeper saying, and I quote, "Better I let demons run wild in here than let Hell Knights smother it with their rules and regulations." Somebody likes to gloat, I see. Fi smiles with satisfaction. I was almost ready to apologize to you, Yeager, my friend. But if you're cruel enough to turn words spoken in the heat of the moment against me, I can forget about getting an apology from me. You're being stealthy? Ridiculous. The tiefling looks at you askance, offended by your words. Oh, I'm not as agile as a cat, and I've only got one eye, but I have ears like a bat. Lady Anevia knows a lot about reconnaissance. She wouldn't send just anyone. You can be sure about that. Ha, it's true. You don't look too formidable, but beggars can't be choosers. We're all you've got. We're capable of performing a task like this, although I would prefer to operate alone. Let's get out of here. The tiefling utters a sigh of relief. Right, by the way, we found out that the demons have hidden all their spoils in the hay right outside the tavern. They had no idea I was spying on them through the window. It doesn't make sense to leave all those valuable supplies there, since we're about to wipe the demons out. Fi pats the wall gently. Sorry, half-measure, you'll have to wait a little longer. The easiest way would be to create a diversion and set this place on fire. Let it burn with all its contents. No way, you just try it, pal. said you were planning a major renovation and wanted to change this place from top to bottom. I'm just trying to help you. Call it extra incentive. Wow. Rude. Okay, that takes care of you guys. The hay right outside, huh? Okay, so we have run, rest, spot over in the half measure.
Is that
Aha.
a trap? It might be a
10 diamonds, scroll of Polar Midnight, scroll of Power Word Kill, scroll of Summon Monster 9, 1d3 Monadic Devas, or Frost Giants. It's not bad. Okay, gotta find Captain Sealkin, who's someplace. Mutasafin is someplace. Hylor in the dungeons. Strike the Bell of Mercy. I don't know where it is. Storyteller. Where? How am I gonna get to the dungeons? There's the barracks. There's the prison. How do I get in there? Oh, there's a hole in the wall. That would do it. Hey, sup? You guys like being in one piece? Fuck! Man! Ah, tried to skeletal vanguard innervate? Fuck you.
mind over muscle.
There we go.
Listen to reason.
Rage out.
At me, scum. Reap what you sow.
Let's go here for now. And can I sleep you? Nope. For the shot. There he goes. I just thought of something. Let me check something here real quick. Whenever the wearer is hit, wearer gets fast healing 1. Does that work for this? Body of a fallen crusader who heroically sacrificed his life for Galarian. Oh, come on! Really?
I will rip them in halves.
Come on! Don't kill Hylor!
The end.
Hylor's a cool guy!
Retreat is not an option.
You're irrelevant. Mind over muscle.
Really? Oh, you're still fatigued.
I will crush them. I refuse to surrender.
There we go. That's what I like to see.
Kneel before me. It's a flaw.
Okay, well, now he's down. Awkward.
Move this obstacle.
Come at me, scum.
Man. And Hylor. Man. Belt to physical perfection +2. Oh, wow. Leather armor. Cure light wounds. Short sword +2. And Eye of Truth. A single small eyeglass charmed by priests of Nephthys. It allows the wearer's eyes to identify illusions or magical deception. For 3 years, it belonged to venture Captain Hylor while he hunted down a demon worshipper and master of illusions called the Spinner of Nightmares. Man, that's... Oh, man. That sucks. Hylor was a cool guy. He doesn't deserve to be done like that. Also, he was the guy who was training my mercenaries, so that's a little, Oh, that's where the bell is. Well, rest in peace, Hylor. I'll kill the Spinner of Nightmares, probably, as a side quest. Is that supposed to... I guess that has to happen, right? Ding dong. Well, that's useful. Really rolled a 4 on this? Actually rolled a 4 on this? Why? Okay. Oh, really? Huh. And was this really the last time I saved? How do you save... well, let me think. How would I save both? Like, the only way I could see to saving both is probably ring the Bell of Mercy and then that triggers something, but... Because I don't think there's any side quests that would save both of them. Aha, there we go. Well, those demons are sure weak now. But how do you save both of them? Oh, I see. So you have to talk to Hylor to, like... I get it. So you'd get him to trigger his thing later. Ah, okay. That would make sense. Yeah, Hylor's dead, so there's nothing I could do to save him there.
Close ranks.
Nice.
You're irrelevant.
Nice.
Retreat is not an option.
Really?
What you sow.
Jeez, guys. You gotta roll better than that. Seriously. Okay, let's do a saving throw reduction. Oh, saw some. Oh, loot. Didn't spawn that last time either. Alright, let's clean this place out again. I don't know what hurt. There we go. That was weird. So here we got items. Anything else around? No. Well. Alright, well that takes care of that business. Now time to head up into the central part of the city. Oh. I see. You need Wardstone? Oh, okay. So I can't do it on a I can't do it on an Aeon associated path. Wardstone would make more sense. Also, like, I feel like this whole thing would probably go very different if I still had the Wardstone. I do have Hull Run. Hull Run is still alive. I managed to make peace between them. Hi. Air quotes, make peace. Oh, there goes that one. Oh, okay.
I will rip them in halves.
Should have listened to reason.
I will have to try this next time I do it.
Kneel before me.
Skeleton Vanguard. Thank God. Okay. Okay, then.
I will crush them.
This obstacle?
This Glabrezu's not having a good time. Let's do a saving throw reduction on you. Doesn't matter if we make it save.
This one's mine.
Oh, God damn it. That's not what I wanted to do at all. It's literally not what I wanted to do. Okay, that's
Should
unfortunate.
have listened to reason.
Okay, let's reduce your AC in that case.
Press the attack.
Let's get you over here. You're always flanking, and
Reap what you sow.
there we go. Why am I staggered? Must have gone staggered from that Glabrezu somehow. Daughter Run was able to see both. Hull Run was with Hylor. Hull Run was with Hylor. Weird. Because Hull Run definitely was not here. in my sequence of events, I have... Hullrun is in charge of Canabras. Greater Quick and Meta Magic Rod. Ramian is still alive, but run out of Canabras. Hullrun is in charge. So, I don't know. I don't know what else would have possibly been like... Huh. Well, I guess next time I can try, just talking to Hyler before anything else. Hal, who are you? Oh! Hal Celiax, right! Ha! It's been a minute, hasn't it? I forgot who Hal was. A familiar red-haired healer brushes some ash from his sleeve and shakes his head as he inspects a pile of charred demon corpses. They were too stubborn to retreat. Their determination could have helped them in life, but instead it has only led to their untimely deaths. I regret having to kill them. What are you doing here? I had debated for a long time whether or not to interfere in Dresden's affairs. However, the words of the loyal warriors who remained behind to defend their fortress touched my heart. I was persuaded to get involved, and none too soon, it seems. Haliceliax gestured towards the demon corpses nearby. What happened to the cultist I spared, by the way? I heard that he became a healer. I do not know if he still worships Baphomet, but even if he does, I'm certain that he will bring more good into the world than evil. Haliceliax smiles. You should be proud of yourself. You chose to spare him. Thanks to your decision, the world now has another caretaker of the afflicted. Come with me. You can help me drive away the demons. You're not leading a large force against the demons. That leads me to believe that you do not want to attract further attention. And a gold dragon entering the fray is something that attracts a good deal of attention, trust me. Furthermore, the Haliceliax regards you intently. I wish to see for myself what you have achieved over the years. I want to observe how the dragon spirit manifests within you. I have to go. Farewell, Commander. This will be a difficult fight, but if you look within yourself, you'll find that your spirit, the spirit of a dragon, cannot be defeated. If you feel the desire to follow Tyrandulov's example, come and meet me in Dresden after the battle. And if you do not, well, then this will be our last meeting. Balor, what are you doing here? You're way out of position, buddy. Am I really that? What? Oh, surprise round. So can I charge you? No. In that case, I'll just move over here and into position. Now for Ember. How big is your cackle range? Not that big. Perfect. Regil, I'm going to have you full round. I'm just going to have you chug a potion, I think. Name. Go over here, Nenyo. I'm gonna have you rage. I'm also gonna have you put a potion on because you are also not good health. Okay, let's do AC reduction. Regil, get in here.
Retreat is not an option.
Enyo, cast a spell.
This obstacle.
I refuse to surrender.
Alright, and you won't because you're gonna attack. Or not. Standard. Let's use Swift. Well, fuck. Trevor's dead. Okay, let's deal with that Balor after not being almost dead, I think. Closest place is probably... Oh god, I talk to you. There we go. Okay, nothing here. I did ring the bell. The bell has been rung. That Balor has been nerfed. It's just that Trevor and Regil are almost dead. You know what, let me just double check my spell books are all filled out too. Bear's Endurance, Cat's Grace, Owl's Wisdom, Fox's Cunning. Oh, another True Strike. Okay, Lich. Everything's set up for Lich, I think. I'll swap that out for Bone Shield. Forgot about Bone Shield. That means I can get rid of Shield on my regular spells. And instead put on a True Strike, I guess. Okay, Ember is spontaneous. Nenyo is all filled up. Good. That will take care of things. I'll take a brief nap in here to heal. And maybe clear out those negative levels that I have a bunch of. So I saw... Were they in here? Yeah, there they are. What? We traveled in a flying ship? Are you sure? I was arranging my drafts and I became distracted. It was like 2 weeks, Nenyo.
Ha! You're a funny one. Even if you do have a mind like a sieve.
Nenyo, we spent like 2 weeks on that boat. How did you not notice for 2 weeks?
Move aside.
And my army morale keeps going up the more days I rest. This is good. Alright, back over to here. Let's go talk to Haliceliax. Or over into Haliceliax's area, I should say. And Regil still has that charisma drain. It's not a huge issue because he has nothing that requires it except for, like, half of his class features. But none of the ones I picked. And that's the important part. Alright, right.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Bone Shield.
Unimosi travisi. Unimosi trapona. Unimosi travisi. Manishirim sukim. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Na heya. Una adayanam.
Spell resistance. Yes. Okay, so we're going to turn to another red dragon. And now, I want to see what happens here, right? So. Oh god, yeah, like, I got a lot of surprisingly good gear for Lich. So I want to see something here. Currently, Trevor has a 23 strength and 15 dex. If I use this spell on him, does he count as an undead under my control? No. He just has undead immunities, negative energy affinity, and DR bludgeoning. Okay.
Yes?
Esmith, Axel, yes. Esmith, Axel, yes.
Little disappointing, but I'll live with it.
Rite. Be there, Ormos. Esmo, Axel, yes. Al, soa, down. Al, soa, down. Al, soa, down.
Okay, 6.
Ala, soa, down. Ala, soa, down. Ala, soa, down. Ala, soa, down. P, Ormos. Pa, Riti.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Pa, Riti.
I cast on the wrong person by accident. Oh, well, it's... Wait, no, I did. Wait, who has a better... Enlarged person? You had the belt. Okay, so it actually should go on Trevor. Good.
Pa, Riti. Pa, Riti. Pa, Riti. No, Ormos.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. The mace is... That mace is really, really, really good. And I'm pretty sure the effects are still applying, even though I'm currently using non-lethal weapons. We'll see. Even if it doesn't, I can just turn out of my dragon form and still get the effects. Alright,
Anything new?
yes, you're gonna cast Haste.
Pa, Riti.
Then we're gonna kill a Valor. That was a lot of damage. Oh, it does 107 damage to my Skeletal Vanguard.
Retreat is not an option.
You should have listened to reason.
How close do you cackle? This close. Yes. Okay, so let's do Vulnerability Curse. Why not? Rage up.
What you sow.
Is that... Oh god, did he get... Oh, I think he got mind affected by that effect and is attacking me now.
Kneel before me.
Now let's do a smite here just to get some
I will rid them.
a little bit extra damage off there. Did I smite him already? I think I smite him.
This one's mine.
Oh, Emperor's dead. This is a hard Balor. This Balor is very strong. I already did this conversation, Hal. Thanks. Okay, one last idea. I had it? Yes. Resist fire communal. And then might as well do this.
Close ranks.
until the Valor goes, I think. Seriously? Even with all that, my Vanguard still dies instantly. Even with all that. It's electricity damage? Huh. I was not expecting that, honestly. Wait, did I already choose my damage type on that? Ah, fuck. God damn it, I did. Well, it's just, that Balor doesn't need to be... That Balor doesn't need to die today, I think. It's probably fine. He can exist. He can stay. I'll deal with him later. The old staircases up are no longer active, as expected. Will a dragon even fit through the door? Apparently it will. It will cause all the, like, level geometry to fade away, though, because it's not supposed to be in here. Hide of a magical creature. Handy. What's going on here, storyteller? How things? The storyteller turns to you calmly.
Long months have passed, Commander, but even while you were away on the other plane, I could hear your brave heart beating. The sound never stopped for a second.
Well, probably, but it probably slowed down really slow for a while. Finian laughs. You're a lively one, Grandpa Elf. Always finding yourself in those dangerous spots. I'm still glad to see you, although you'd be safer tucked up by a fire someplace. How have things been these past 6 months?
We spent time serving the Queen to the best of our ability, but a week ago after she announced her decision to proceed with the crusade, many of us came to the conclusion that we could not go with her, because we did not believe that you were truly dead. We humbly declined the honors offered to us, and remained here to await your return. It was an easier decision for me than others. I had encountered you in the abyss, and I knew you were alive, but not everyone believed me. And then suddenly I had a vision. I was leafing through the pages that you had collected for me, and suddenly I saw the future. Not the future clamoring to be told by the page in my hand, but your future, the future of the person who first brought that page to me. In my vision, you turned from the abyss, marked by new powers that would around.
Marked by new powers that wound around you like snakes. Oh, wound. World wound is too strong in my brain, and I thought that said wow, wound.
That wound around you like snakes. Your voice made the earth tremble. People and demons dropped to their knees, and Iomade herself extended you a helping hand. But the only thing you were concerned with was the whereabouts of the banner that Queen Galfrey had taken with her.
The storyteller shakes his head.
I know what I saw is difficult to believe, but I am in the habit of trusting my visions. So I hurried to the Citadel to lay my hands on some of Queen Galfrey's possessions and tried to discern where she went and where your banner is now.
Do you know where she went?
It wasn't easy. I see the Queen's future and her past, as if looking through shattered glass. Multiple visions come one after another, distorting the picture. The Queen is in mortal danger, at the crossroads of her fate, and every step may prove fatal. But I did not give up, and fortune smiles upon me. I touched her goblet and learned where she was leading her army. Her Majesty desired to march, for is a bold move, one worthy of a queen who is not accustomed to hiding.
This is such an utterly anti-scientific method of acquiring information, and that's what makes it so interesting. I'll have to conduct a series of experiments involving you to establish how you react to various objects, to identify patterns in the amount of information that you receive from them. The storyteller smiles.
You have already said that, in those exact words. You have conducted your experiments. You handed me some shards to hold. Once you brought a huge club, and another time you gave me a live hedgehog. And then you said that the experiment was a failure, and immediately forgot all about it.
Really? Well, if I decide to forget all about it, that must mean I didn't learn anything of interest. I won't remember this time either. Enya winks and looks around. So, what were we talking about? The place sounds familiar. Can you remind me of the details? Please, not in so long a voice that I have to read it in that voice.
Oh, is the city that hangs over the abyss. It once was the citadel of legendary rulers, the capital of Sarkoris. But now demons are tearing it apart, making a mockery of its former glory. 2/3 of its magnificent streets and proud towers have collapsed into the world wound, but the city still holds on, just as Sarkoris holds on. Defeated, but refusing to die.
We have to go. It's time for the final battle. Again. The storyteller nods.
Yes, your arrival has changed everything. After we lost Dresden again, it felt as if the light of hope had left us forever. But you are like the sword of valor. You are the banner of our victory. There's one more thing.
The storyteller pauses for a while.
In the shattered fragments that form her faint, I can sense your presence, and I'm convinced that the Queen could sense it too. No one could say what your next encounter will lead to, but there is one thing I know for certain. Queen Galfrey's fate and yours are tightly intertwined. Perhaps this is what made the Queen write this letter to you. After I touched her goblet, I saw her signing it in a secret compartment in the wall, and I managed to find it. I do not know what it says, but I can sense the emotions that were tearing the Queen apart. Oh, she wrote it.
Alexander Lichtman, I don't know where you are now. Are you even still alive? I don't know what to do, but I'm Queen, and I must act accordingly. I don't know why I'm even writing this letter. You're unlikely to ever read it. Forgive me, Galfrey. The storyteller ponders for a moment.
I think I'll be able to tell you about the feeling she was experiencing in that moment. If you wish, you can come to me later, when everything has settled down, and bring this letter with you. We will look into the past of this item together.
Oh. Hey, sup?
Oh no, not to...
This is useless. We're done for. Don't fall back. Hold the line. A huge oily Nafashni is waiting for you with his arms folded.
A new follower.
Thank you for the follow, Ploto Nakos. Hope you're enjoying the stream. A huge oily Nelfashni is waiting for you with his arms folded. Here comes the commander, kids.
So, Commander, do you like what you see? You've arrived just in time to hear your friends screaming for help. They trusted you, and look what's happened to them. Do you actually think you can rescue them? Ha! Who do you think you are?
Who sent this army here, you beast?
We all serve our master Baphomet, Lord of the Labyrinth. He promised us Dresden, and your skin as a doormat.
Well, to be fair, right now I'm a dragon, so that's a large amount of skin. Only I have the power of life and death over these soldiers. How dare you try to steal what is mine?
Such bold words, so much ambition. I might even be a little scared. This is the great hero everyone's so afraid of? Come on, show us what you've got. You're just a jumped-up mortal insect. You're nobody.
Interesting. Why can't I choose legend here? That seems not right. Is that supposed to happen? Okay. I am a lord of fucking... Okay. Also, this isn't the selection point, right? This is not the path selection. Correct? Okay, good. I need to make a save before that point. Oh, okay. I thought Legend was only available if you don't take the energy. Also, hello, B Sunday. How are you doing? It's been a while, hasn't it?
I am a lord of death.
Power rushes through your body, almost ripping it apart. The wound in your chest bursts open in a spray of bloody droplets. The might bestowed upon you by the Abyss and Arilu Vorlish erupts into this world, and you pay for it in purest agony. Alright, fair enough. The main point is I can make a save after this point, and I'll be able to choose the path from there. I mean, I saved right before this, so that's fine. Like, as long as I can make the save, that'll let me choose between Lich and Gold Dragon. Then I'm good. Ah, fair enough. Well, hope you're enjoying them at least. Good luck with your work stuff. Okay, so in that case, I will load in a second. The city is steeped in death. The people now dying on its streets are but a drop in the ocean of those who have perished here. Thousands of warriors gave their lives to protect it. Thousands more fell trying to capture it. Dresden stands atop bones, and you hear the soft groans of the dead rising up from underground. You answer them. You summon the fallen and rally them for a new fight. You promise that their cold, decayed hands will have another chance to squeeze the life out of their hateful foes, that their ghostly hearts will once again be filled with battle rage. You don't care who answers your call, a brave crusader or a frenzied cultist. Death is a great equalizer. It has erased their faces and given you power over their souls. I'm not supposed to be doing this as a dragon, very clearly. Yeah, skeleton army! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, hello, Nightbringer. How are you doing? Sup? Oh, sup, Iomade. How are you doing today? An incredible silence suddenly descends over the city. It is broken by the solemn sound of fanfares that seem to come from far away, everywhere, and nowhere all at once. All eyes are turned to the huge stained glass window from the city's main cathedral. It begins to glow with a soft light, and in the next breath, a lone figure steps out of the glass onto the cobblestones of Dresden.
Knight Commander, at last we meet.
Cool! I forgot that you actually do meet Iomade in Wrath of the Righteous. There's no mistaking her. Iomade, the goddess who has deigned to descend to the world of mortals. Your companions shield their faces, unable to withstand her radiance. The surviving demons quiver. The townsfolk fall to their knees. But the deity's eyes are on you, and you alone. Wow, look everyone, it's a goddess! Check it out! Bend the knee.
Rise. I have not come here to receive homage. I suppose you are asking yourself why I am here. Gods must not interfere directly in the affairs of mortals. But what is happening here, in the World Wound, is no longer the concern of mortals alone. And this is proof. This fortress has witnessed so many horrors and miracles. It makes me wonder how it still stands.
For a moment, the goddess diverts her eyes from your face and looks out over Dresden, surveying the chaos caused by the recent battle and the manifestation of your power.
You gain more and more frightening abilities. Death is your loyal servant, and darkness your constant companion. The demons are defeated. But what I see is not a victory, but the aftermath of an atrocious crime. Dresden has become a city of the dead, and the heroes who swore an oath to me have fallen, and their remains have been desecrated.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
But I did not come here to reproach you, or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Dresden. I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Daskari's violent rage and from Nocticula's insidiousness. But that is not my only goal. I have come here to restore justice, for justice is the birthright of all. That's why I hail you as a hero who has triumphed over the demons many times. At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that has succumbed to the influence of the Abyss and been poisoned by its evil.
I follow my own path.
You may think so, but alas, this is not true. It can be, however, if you accept my help. In that moment, when my poor Herald was being torn apart by monsters, he found the strength to send me a message about what he had learned in the Abyss. You were in Elutionera, where you spoke with the Lady in Shadow and the Architect of the World Wound. They confessed what they had done to you, but they did not reveal the whole truth. Both you and this unfortunate world will have to pay dearly for the power that they so generously bestowed upon you. But all is not yet lost. That is why I have come.
Hi, Naticula and Arilu. The walls of Dresden shake again, and with a ringing laugh, a black shadow appears before the shining goddess, Naticula in the flesh. Standing beside her is Arilu Vorlesh, who stares at the goddess with ice-cold rage in her eyes.
Who here has been taking my name in vain? Ah, it's you, the Inheritor. What's this? Our worst fears have come to pass. The gods are flocking to Golarion. This merry little tinderbox could ignite at any moment, reducing the material plane to dust.
I did not come here to fight.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. Forgive me, that was unfair of me. Judging by your successes over the last 100 years, fighting is not your forte. After all, the wound is still there, as far as I know. So why are you here? If you have come to meddle in my affairs, don't expect me simply to stand aside.
I'm ready to hear what you want to tell me.
Do you hear me, Nocticula? You and your servant are under no obligation to leave. I have come here to shed the light of truth. Let us see if you both can withstand its merciless radiance. I cannot change the flow of mortal history by force. After all, the World Wound is their doing, although committed at the behest of the Abyss. But sometimes force is unnecessary, and truthful words are all it takes.
The goddess who was mortal not so long ago is eager to judge us for our sins now. My sin, to be precise. What lies behind your eagerness, proud Iomade? Righteous wrath? Or perhaps fear? Watch out. A simple mortal woman has learned how to grant powers to others. Powers which are beyond the wildest dreams of many Imperial lords. This must be stopped, forbidden, taken away immediately. After all, what need will we have for all these arrogant gods once we become their equals?
Silence. It's impolite to interrupt your elders. But you know, Inheritor, she does have a point. What are you going to do now? Break my weapon? Which has made so many victories possible, and only because he received that weapon from my profane hands, and the entire affair must therefore be profane also? What real reasons do you have? Save those born of your envy, your capriciousness, and your suspicions?
My reasons are quite real, as you well know. That is why you appeared here in such haste, is it not? You have woven a delicate lace of half-truths nocticula. From you and your servant, the Knight Commander has learned that he is bound to the world wound, that he is slowly dying because of its influence, and that he is yet capable of closing it. But you withheld a crucial piece of information. You never told him that closing the wound won't save him from death. For this lock will destroy the key to which it is bound. The one who closes the world wound will die along with it.
Unsurprising. Really, I kind of expected that to be the case.
That is true. I tried to tell you back in Illusionera, but I was not allowed to. It is an unavoidable consequence of this process. To stitch two planes together as I have stitched Galarian and the Abyss, the soul of a mortal must be woven with the essence of the Abyss. To undo this seam, the original soul, the key, must be ripped apart. No one could survive such a process.
Unless I was a Lich. Maybe. In other words, if I die, I'll die if I don't close the wound, and I'll die if I do close it.
It is true. Now do you see the perils of accepting a demonic gift? No matter how much power the Abyss gives you, that power will always be tainted by lies and misfortune. This is the justice I promised you. The right to know the whole truth, and not to be a plaything in the hands of abyssal spawn.
Were you trying to hide this from me, Naticula?
Trying, you say? I successfully hid the truth from you for as long as I deemed necessary. Are you expecting me to explain myself? My goal is to close the world wound, not to grant you a happily ever after.
What if I'm willing to sacrifice my life?
Oh, how noble! For a brief moment, I even felt some regret that we demons are incapable of such lovely things. You see now, Inheritor? My little protege has more nobility in him than you expected. Shame on you.
This nobility is exactly why I came here. To help the Knight Commander learn the truth, and to show him that he has been used. Besides, I do not believe that you have been acting for selfless reasons, Lady in Shadow. Honesty and nobility have never counted among your virtues. You own the main source of Nahindrian crystals, and your servant Arilu has learned how to break the laws of the universe with their help. Can it be that the ruler of darkness and mistress of assassins has not conceived a way to use this formidable gift for her own benefit?
Accusations, suspicions, all completely hollow, just like your bright-eyed pretty little head. It's a pity you inherited Eridan's sword, but not his sharp mind. I have but one goal now. To stop the armies of that lecherous billygoat and that gluttonous bug from strutting around my domain as if it were their own. I don't give a fig whether it will help mortals or hurt them. If the enemy of your enemy makes you a mutually beneficial proposition, you would have to be a complete idiot to say no.
What if I reject this power?
You will live.
You will lose everything that makes life worth living.
You will spoil a brilliant endeavor and destroy the lives of thousands of mortals who will be devoured by the legions of demons coming from the Abyss. Aside from that, you won't do anything extraordinary at all.
So you say. I'm starting to finally understand the rules of the game.
Yes. The power that Nahindrian crystals grant you will bring about nothing but your own demise. The branches of the Tree of Sin are vast and verdant, but its only fruit is death. You will not be able to save yourself unless you reject everything that has been foisted upon you. Now you know everything.
Oh, I see.
No, we're not quite finished with the revelations yet. Few secrets remain to be revealed, but they will be worth the wait.
Aurilu's voice rings with surprising, somewhat feral delight.
Does this look familiar? Do you remember the similar wound above your own heart? I have given you enough hints. Come on, ask me the question I have been waiting for.
With a flick of the Rich's whisk, something changed in her, as if a veil has fallen, one so thin that it was almost invisible, but which has clouded your vision nonetheless. Now you can see what is hidden before, a deep open wound above Arilu's heart. The wound pulsates as blood drips from it. Lich. I just happen to be a dragon at the moment. Don't worry about it. Knowledge Arcana check passed. I received my wound because you, Arilu, implanted the essence of the Abyss in my soul when you expanded the World Wound. My question is, why do you have a similar wound? Could it be because you used your own soul as a key when you first opened the World Wound?
That's right. And this means that the World Wound actually has 2 keys.
Good question. Just imagine. I have wasted so much time chasing the key to the World Wound, and the key was right under my nose this whole time. Arilu, my love, come over here.
Well, no. More accurately, the entire city was dead, and I raised them all in order to become my army to fight the demons that were invading. That's what happened. I didn't kill everybody. Arilu does not look like someone who has been cornered. Without a trace of fear, she gives you a faint nod, and then makes a barely discernible gesture with her hand, and disappears as if she were never even here.
Wait, I said wait! That little bitch. I knew she would betray me sooner or later, but I never expected such an idiotic stunt. But everything seems to be falling into place quite nicely. You see, you don't have to die after all. Arilu opened the World Wound, and Arilu will be the one who closes it, whether she likes it or not. Although, someone will need to catch her first, and this will require certain powers.
Oh. I missed that part of it.
Yes, Arilu Vorlesh will pay for her crimes with her life. Her flight confirms that our suppositions were correct. But now we know that the World Wound can be sealed with her blood. You have no reasons to remain indebted to the Abyss and indulge the Queen of the Succubi. Reject her gift, and secure your victory while being the person you were before Arilu Vorlesh corrupted you. Win as a mortal, and become a legend among mortals.
Living legend.
She's talking rubbish. True, we gave you the power, but it was you who chose how to wield it. It belongs to you, and it will remain yours, so you can do whatever you want with it. But first, you must use it to close the World Wound. You aren't going to catch this world's most powerful witch, and a half-demon one at that, with your bare hands, are you?
Jesus Christ. It just goes on. This is a scene. Before I make my decision, I want to ask Iomade some questions.
Ask, and you shall have your answers.
You gained your power from the Starstone. How am I any different? I did save the theater crew. Oh, that's true. If I don't become a legend, I can use bear power. I did save the theater crew in Lucianera, though. Yeah, I've gotten it. I've saved the theater crew in every location, I'm pretty sure. Unless they showed up here someplace. Do you know what happened to your herald?
My herald, my loyal companion, was captured, and now demons are using him to attack Dresden. They're holding him in the Ivory Labyrinth, Baphomet's realm of the Abyss. It is a place I cannot go, not even to save my faithful friend. For doing so would start an interplanar war. Right now, as we speak, Baphomet's servants are torturing the hand of the Inheritor. Tormented and anguished, he reaches for you with his thoughts and his soul. I cannot tell if he sees you as a great unfulfilled hope or a last chance. But Baphomet knows well how to exploit such desperate yearning.
Ten is a lich, and 10 is every other path. All right. Well, I was planning on doing that anyway, so no worries there.
He has turned my herald into a source of power to open temporary portals.
Oh.
They do not last long, but they lead from the dungeon where the hand of the inheritor suffers, right to your doorstep. Baphomet does not need to lead his armies through the rifts. Now he can send them right here.
That's unfortunate.
As long as my poor herald remains in the hands of that monster, this will not stop. I cannot say if it is still possible to save him, or if putting him out of his misery is the only way. I cannot openly ask you to intervene. But if you decide to do so, you will be helping both yourself and the one who chose the martyr's path when he followed you into the abyss.
You gained your power from the Starstone. How am I any different?
My ascension was not accomplished in one day, and even the test of the Starstone was only one of its stages. I did not merely gain power, I embraced a sacred duty. Your power, on the other hand, stems not from long hours of study, not from trials. It is not the natural talent you were born with and carefully honed throughout your life. It is the result of an evil soul's deranged experiment with the blood of dead abyssal lords.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up, not gonna lie. Can you help cleanse my soul?
Aurilu has planted a piece of the abyss itself in your soul. The only thing that can cleanse the soul of such a taint is that same soul. But I will be near. I will show you how to root out the demonic corruption. I am not a demon, and I do not offer any simple solutions. You will have to go your own way, no matter where it leads.
By the way, you imprisoned entire hosts of angels. Why'd you do that?
Every one of my angels volunteered for that mission. They all knew what kind of watch they were going to keep. They knew that it would be a hard and exhausting battle, but that the lives of mortals throughout Golarion would depend on it. Alas, angels' minds can be as fragile as the minds of mortals. In less than 100 years, many wavered and wished to break the oath they had sworn. I do not blame them. I blame myself for allowing them to take on a burden that was too heavy for them.
Did you send your herald to follow me, or did he go by himself?
He acted on his own noble impulse, and I did not stop him. I also did not try to dispel his misconception about you being my chosen one. I do not lie, but both celestial beings and mortals can be mistaken.
Where's Ember in all this?
She doesn't lie, sure. She merely withholds some of the truth. For the noblest of reasons, of course.
That's a good point. Why did you not tell anyone I wasn't your chosen?
At first, I did not know who you were, or where your powers originated. This was revealed to me only when my herald offered up his dying prayer from the depths of the abyss. And following his desperate plea, I sought to confirm my suspicions. Until that point, I had observed you without intervening. After all, your crusade was securing victories, the first Golarion had seen in many years, so even if it was not I who had sent you into battle, it felt unfair to undermine you.
In other words, our Imperial guest had no problem with your power, as long as she didn't know where it came from. She didn't even share her suspicions with her own herald. And after all that, someone dares to claim that demons are the most deceitful creatures?
You should not blame someone else if you base your accusations on vague suspicions rather than solid proof. You call my behavior deceitful. You, of all creatures, who kept the commander ignorant of the fate you had chosen for him? Indeed, the insolence of demons knows no bounds.
She's got a point. Demon Lord stands before her. Why aren't you trying to kill her?
I could. But then every other demon lord would decide that he or she was next and stand against me. In response to that, the Imperial lords would take up arms. Then hell, heaven, and Elysium would join the conflict. A war would break out, one which mortals could not hope to survive.
I like how she leaves out Abaddon, because nobody likes Abaddon. The neutral evil plane. Why decide to come here now?
As I have already said, I am here to open your eyes to Nocticula's lies and to prevent more calamities in the future. You are at a crossroads now. I will not force you to do anything, but you needed to learn the truth and have the chance to cleanse yourself.
So why did Aurelia do everything possible to lead us to the idea that she was a key?
The impulses that drive a soul as black as hers are beyond my comprehension. Perhaps she was startled by my arrival and decided not to bother keeping a secret that was bound to be revealed. Or perhaps she is up to some cunning scheme. Be on your guard. The architect of the world wound will surely try to bring you down. For if she truly is a key, then it must mean that she will die sooner or later due to the influence of her own horrible creation. And that means that sacrificing you is her only chance of survival.
Yeah, it just keeps going, doesn't it? How exactly do I cleanse myself?
Aurilu has planted a piece of the abyss itself in your soul.
Oh, I already did this one.
The only thing that can cleanse this... It is time to make your decision then.
I got some questions for you, Noticula.
If you have questions, ask away.
Why'd you try to hide the fact that it was killing me? That was going to kill me if I closed
Because
it?
if I'd told you the truth, you would have refused to do it. But you're not angry with me, are you? After all, everything has worked out perfectly fine. We found another key. So now you can live and enjoy your life. Provided that you catch Aurilu, of course.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going. Also, life? Excuse me, I'm probably a skeleton at this point. I can't look at myself. I imagine I'm probably a skeleton. Now that you decide to use Aurelia to close the world wound, do you still want me to keep the powers I acquired from her?
Of course I do. Firstly, you'll need those powers to catch Aurilu and bring her to Threshold. Surely you don't think she'll willingly fall into your hands, and the demonic hordes will politely make way for you. And secondly, the powers Aurilu gave you protect you from dying before your time. None of us want the wound to kill you prematurely. You are extremely useful to me alive. After all, if you let Aurilu slip through your fingers, we can always go back to the original plan for closing the wound.
Aurelia deliberately led us to the idea that she was a key too. Why?
Apparently, she understood that her secret was about to be revealed anyway, so she decided to leave in style. What human female over 100 years old wouldn't feel flattered at being the center of attention? Although she could have other reasons. She obviously wanted us to understand everything and immediately rush off in pursuit of her. She's probably been preparing for a war of all against all for a long time, and now she wants to wage it on her own terms. Expect treachery and traps wherever you go.
Where could she have gone? Probably her hovel.
No, let's think. She's hidden in the abyss before. She won't dare to return there now. Not only to my realm, but to any other either. Even if Baphomet and Discari both take it upon themselves to guard Aurilu personally, that won't stop me from sneaking in, slitting her throat, and leaving undetected. And she knows that. If I were her, I would hide in a place where the powers of her enemies were uncertain, and her own power was close to unlimited. I say you should look for her here, in the world wound.
Aren't you afraid to stand here with Iomade right there?
Tut tut, how rude! I wouldn't say the girl is that hideous. I admit her face is far from perfect. Her body too, to be honest. But all in all, not bad. I've seen worse.
Your theatrics are too transparent to offend me, demon. At least, they can hardly offend me more than the very fact of your existence.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but also, like, I want to see everything that's going on. I want to know everything that the game has for me right here, because this is a very major scene. Do you really plan to use me to become a goddess yourself?
That is nothing but the wild speculation of a little girl who gained celestial power through no merit of her own and now fears that others may do the same, forcing her to share her place in the spotlight. Do I want to become a goddess? Of course I do. Who wouldn't? Can you help me with that? Sadly, no. Of course, Aurilu used to blather on about how her brilliant invention could bake gods like pies. But between you and me, the cleverer the inventor, the larger their ego becomes. So far, she hasn't managed to create anything stronger than you. And no offense, but you're no match for any deity. Very well. It's time for you to make your decision then.
I want to ask my companions, what do you think about this?
After I rejected my demonic past, I lost some of my previous abilities. It was difficult, but I coped with it. You are stronger than me, so there's no way that you won't get through this. Cast off the power of the abyss and follow your own path.
Hold on, I want to point out, like, okay, they are all kneeling. Okay.
I enjoy feeling mythic power within me. But my life was perfectly fine before it. So it is up to you to decide.
Yeah, I bet you do. Wink.
Your power doesn't lie in magic tricks. You know it doesn't. Your real power is inside you. You can win without tricks. I will help you.
As a cave monster who's going to grow old and die in about 10 years' time, I can tell you this. There's no power in the world that's worth selling yourself out to the abyss for. Being the invincible companion of the magical commander was fun and all, but we don't need it. It doesn't really matter how much magic they've heaped on you. You're the commander because you have the heart and mind of a true commander. Screw your power. Don't betray yourself. That way, we'll win.
Also, I'd like to point out that's the spot where, I guess, Wendwalk would be.
I'm a member of the Order of the God Claw, and I cannot disregard the opinions stated by one of the 5 deities whose virtues we extol. However, I also cannot support it unconditionally. Your power is a useful tool. Its nature is solid, and it tends to yield effective results. To reject such a tool for the sake of an abstract ideal would be highly unwise. Retain this power and use it to bring the criminal Aurilu Vorlesh to justice, and to rid this world of its greatest scourge. Such an outcome would represent a grand triumph of order over chaos.
Thanks, Regil.
You're halfway to becoming worse than Baphomet and Discari combined. Reject this demonic crap, no matter how much power it gives you. Iomade herself has offered you her help and a chance to redeem yourself. Don't squander it, because you'll never have another chance like this. That's it. No way back.
After all you've done, I am not even sure that you still have a chance for redemption. But if even a grain of humanity still remains in you, please do as the goddess says.
What the fuck, dude? I got your brother back!
My brother is wise. Listen to his advice.
Thanks, Trevor.
Someone pinch me. We are standing in the presence of the most pompous goddess in the world, debating whether we should listen to her or send her packing along with her invaluable opinions. I shall remember this moment for the rest of my life. Even as I stand in Pharasma's court, I shall tell this story to anyone who will listen. As for your original question, I have no idea what you should decide. Do as your heart tells you, or just flip a coin.
I'd better keep my mouth shut. No offense, but if I say something wrong and they hear me, I'm toast. Nothing good will happen in my life ever again. Playing games with these crazy old, with ladies like these might be dangerous. So you better figure out what to do by yourself, all right, Chief? You're smart. You'll make the right choice.
I appreciate Wolchif because he has to live in Illusionera after this point.
Experience tells me that it's wiser to trust yourself and your own abilities. You can't trust what clients tell you. One day you're a hero, the next you're working for the enemy. Sorry, but it all looks like a setup to me. First they tell you to lay down your weapons, and then, once you're unarmed, they finish you off in some back alley.
Thanks, Grey Boy. That doesn't actually tell me anything.
Your powers are interesting from a theoretical point of view. You are an experiment started by Arilu Vorlesh, and terminating it before it is complete would be foolish, not to mention impolite.
Thanks, Danielle. I made my decision.
I am waiting for your answer. I hope you will choose wisely.
Quite right. Make your choice, and make it the right one.
Lich, Legend, or Gold Dragon. Why is my skin changed color? Yeah, it's great. They told me to become anything, so I became a golden bear. Honestly, I'd be down for it. Perfect body. Anyway, gotta go for Lich. Got a mythic feat. Skeleton Fighter. Skeletal Fighter, so how am I going to upgrade you? Skeleton Barbarian. 2 rage powers of the Lich's choice. Dirge of Doom, Lingering Performance, as well as the minor bardic spells. Skeleton Cleric, Skeletal Inquisitor, Skeletal Magus. Let's go Skeletal Cleric. He can heal himself, and also he's still a fighter. Domain of the Hungry Flesh? It attacks everything inside, trying to trip instead of... You can cast level instead of BB, spellcasting ability score instead of strength, dealing 2d6 plus cast level damage, entangling, dealing 1d4 damage to random physical ability score. Unholy Aura, Embrace of Death. Surround the target with necromantic energies, embracing it with the power of unlife. The target fails a will saving throw, it falls into a coma and starts receiving 1d6 con drain every round. Successful save, it's staggered for 1 more round and suffers 1d6 con drain. Christ. Oh! The choice is made. All you have to do is announce it to everyone. The bones of the dead tremble in their graves. Skulls whisper my name. Don't ask me to become mortal again, for I have stepped beyond the limits of death.
Your pride will destroy you, and perhaps all of Golarion with you. But I shall not intervene now, so as to avoid causing even more suffering to this world. Farewell.
You gave us hope. Did you really do it, only to crush it with your own hands?
Heaven be my witness. I've followed you for a long time, and I sincerely believed that even though you made some morally questionable choices, you could save the world from the abyss. Well, maybe you will save everyone after all, but I won't be a part of it. Because I can't tell what's worse for this poor land, being invaded by demons or being ruled by a necromancer tyrant.
Hey now, tyrant's a strong word, okay? Oh, there goes Sela.
It would have been so foolish for you to reject your powers. So many victories, so many achievements lie ahead for you. Well, go now. Capture Arilu, and prove which of you is making the best use of her invention. I'll be watching you.
The Demon Lord blows you a kiss and disappears. Well, so much for Hylor. I'll have to save Hylor next time, because I want to see his side quest. Alright, so let's make a little save right here. Yeah, well, you know what? I'll do that. That'll be me. I'm lawful evil. Power through domination of undead. Oh, there's a bunch of ghosts hanging around. Yeah, right? So it doesn't break everything. Ooh, it's... I mean, it is empty, but that's also because, like, all the civilians were evacuated, pretty much. The ziggurat awaits.
March, march. All I do is march.
Gerber looks very serious. He speaks quietly, as if he doesn't want to be overheard. Commander, you and I need to go to a very important meeting. I'd like to tell you more, but I'm afraid I can't give you any further details. You'll just have to trust me. We need to go to the Dry Crossroads. It's not far from Dresden, but you and I will have to go alone. No one else is allowed at this meeting. Let me know when you're ready for to travel. I can assure you that this meeting is very important. Graber gives you a sly wink and mouths silently. It'll be interesting. What's the meeting about? Graber shrugs. I can't tell you that. You'll just have to trust me. This is a matter of great importance. Graber coughs loudly into his fist, and his fingers swiftly form a series of gestures used by thieves, assassins, and other silent hunters. Its message is clear. Danger. Arm yourself. Is the meeting really that important? I wouldn't have bothered you with it otherwise, Commander. I cannot give you any further details because this meeting must be kept secret. But trust me, it's important. Gerber glances around warily. He tugs on his earlobe, and you recognize the code signal. It's a sign used by criminals and killers to mean danger. Others are listening. Why can't we meet in Dresden? I'm worried about prying eyes and curious ears. It'd be difficult to arrange a secret meeting in the city. I think it's time for us to leave. Greybear smiles slightly, but there's an eager gleam in his eyes. Yes, I think so, Commander. It'll be a long trip. I'll try to keep you entertained with small talk. The dwarf's eyes shine in anticipation. His cryptic smile speaks volumes. There's clearly something he wants to tell you. Anevia's wavering, anxious voice seems grotesquely out of place. She speaks, shamelessly breaking the tranquility and remarkable hush that reigns in the city. Well, that's it, Commander. We're all dead. We soon will be. This ain't our crusade anymore. It's just yours. It's good that Irabeth went with the Queen. She doesn't need to know what your dead did to the folks that survived the attack. Fate brings the two of us together again. Tell her that they were as good as dead anyway, even before you came. Anevia's voice sounds hollow. I did what was necessary. You understand, don't you, Anevia? Like me understanding makes any difference? Don't act like you care what I think. All you need are silent puppets, and no doubt I'll be one of them soon. But just wait for me to die in battle first. Bring me back into the ranks and send me out again to keep on fighting. This time without any doubts to hold me back. It's so quiet. So peaceful here. You're telling me, there aren't nobody left to make noise. Your dead killed all the demons and almost all the folks who survived the attack. Even the wounded and the defenseless. There were no throats left to tear out. They just dispersed across the city waiting for new orders. Cellar stuffed full of motionless corpses, whispering gibberish. I saw when I was searching for survivors after the battle. Found them. All of them. We must act before the enemy destroys all I've achieved. A muscle twitches in Anevia's cheek. Yeah, you're a master at resurrecting things from wreck and ruin. So where do we start? Plundering a couple graveyards? Killing an innocent? I'm sick of sanctimony. Just tell me what you want and I'll do it. How's the situation on the front? Unknown. Her Majesty mustered all the troops she could, raised the Sword of Valor, and advanced on the demons. There's been no word from her since she left. Perhaps she's boldly taking Iz even now. Maybe her bones have already been picked clean by demons. I don't know. I doubt anybody except you will be able to find out. That's not all. Baphomet's minions will keep taking swipes at us. The scumbags are holed up everywhere. The Ivory Labyrinth, I'll bet. And they keep opening portals in different spots, dropping off a dozen units, and then closing the portal before we can get to them. We lost more scouts than I'd care to admit before we figured out how they were pulling off that little trick. So here's what I'm thinking. Maybe you could get to one of the portals in time? You could be ready for them somehow, so that when one opens, you get inside and crack some skulls. They might have been holding the poor Herald in there. If he's alive, you can free him. How do you feel about seeing the goddess in the flesh? My ears are still ringing from those trumpets. After witnessing that sight, I don't think I could be surprised by anything ever again. So that's right. This is the opening of Book 5 is one of the more famous ones in Wrath of the Righteous, or infamous, I should say. Because you do get in touch with Iomade, except she basically asks you a bunch of like questions about the campaign and morality and that sort of stuff. And if you answer incorrectly, she does huge amounts of sonic damage to you with trumpets. I mean like 15d6, 30d6, 60d6 damage. Maybe not 60, but like definitely 15d6 is in there. And nobody has resistance to sonic damage, and you basically go there unprepared, and like you're sucked into the divine realm, her divine realm, while you go to sleep or something. I don't remember the exact specifics of it, but like a lot of people just don't like that scene because it's really out of place and kind of just like she just kind of like shows up, does a bunch of damage to you, possibly kills a party member or two, and then that's it. Like, you don't get anything out of it. I think then she directs you to go save the Herald from the Ivory Labyrinth. But, yeah, people don't like that scene. Unless you rewrite it, like they did here. As you just heard, I have to catch Arilu. Any idea where I should look for her? Not especially. She's been roaming the Abyss all this time, but now that avenue's closed to her. Reticula and the other demon lords are all slavering for a piece of her. I think she's someplace around here, in the Wound. Some nasty little place like Iz, or maybe she went as far as Threshold. An entire army of demons enhanced by Nahindran crystals was being sent here. It's being led by a demon named Mutasafin. Know anything about that? Scouts reported the movements of a large demon army far to the southwest of Dresden. They're marching across a dried-out lake. There used to be a Sarkorian holy place there, I heard. Where they went, nobody knows. They're not ahead for us, that's for sure. At least not yet. Thanks for the report. I'll be setting off without delay. Anevia sighs heavily and looks at you sadly. It used to be different. What have we become? Army of the dead. It's a mockery of what was once called a crusade. The scariest part is, now it's too late to change tack. We've got no choice but to keep going. We'll keep clearing the rubble, pulling new corpses every day, and even more keep drifting toward your ziggurat from across the region. By the time you come back, there'll be a whole army waiting for you. Ah, Bladesmith. Reginald looks slightly more tense than usual. Alexander Lichtman, I have fairly important news. I will do my best to be brief. The Hell Knight orders have not reacted well to the developments I mentioned in my latest report, specifically regarding the true source of your power. The very notion that we've been cooperating with a weapon forged by Rilu Vorlish in particular has caused discontent. The orders have not officialed any official edicts, but many chapters and high-ranking knights have been recalled from their assignments and barricaded themselves in one of our outposts. The one you know, in fact. I suggest you go there and resolve the issue between the orders and the Crusaders. This is a matter of importance. How did you think that reporting this to the Order would be a good idea? Do you really think I could withhold this information from my superiors? Do not degrade me or yourself with such a ridiculous suggestion. What kind of reaction should I expect from the Hell Knights? Any, up to and including a formal declaration of war, which is why you must go to the outpost and resolve the issue before it devolves into open conflict. I'll go there as soon as possible. Excellent. That is all I had to report. So I return to my duties and you may attend to your other affairs. Okay. Oh, hey, Loiter. What are you doing? The Inquisitor appears calm and dignified, but the gaze he turns on you is anything but friendly. Good day to you, Commander. Suppose you've already guessed what has brought me here. Parted ways after the discovery we made at Count Arande's estate. You and I both know the Count became a conduit from an unknown entity, which I call the Other. I retreated to Nerosian, and we then went beyond Mendev's borders, looking for mentions of such entities and ways to fight them. Now that my search has borne fruit, I'm ready to tell you about it. You're not very good at hiding your antipathy, Inquisitor. I'm trying to remain professional, the Inquisitor says with a slight shrug. I'll be blunt. The commander I met after the battle for Canabras and the commander I see now are two completely different people. If I didn't consider the Other a colossal threat, I doubt I would have come to you today. But I'm an Inquisitor, not a Paladin. I can allow myself a short-term alliance with someone whom my faith deems unacceptable, and countless lives will be saved from a greater danger. Why did your search take so long? Because we're dealing with a rare phenomenon, a true anomaly. The Mendev Inquisition has amassed substantial experience in fighting demons. But here we are up against something completely different. I had to trawl through our archives searching for cases that seemed in any way similar. I sent inquiries to friendly temples and reached out beyond our nation's borders to experts on the unknown. It was dull and painstaking work, but it was necessary. What have you learned? I must be honest, I still don't know what it is. However, I managed to find some evidence of similar incidents. Individuals who, in a horrible moment in their life, became a gateway for an unknown entity. The most curious part is that all these cases appear almost sequential. It happened in various corners of Galarian, but no two incidents ever occurred at the same time. This leads me to think that we're dealing with a single entity, one who has been secretly present in our world for a long time, merely changing its gateways on occasion. While I do not know what that entity is, I managed to find something of great value. A Varisian Arcanist managed to pick up the trail of the other, and invented a ritual to weaken it and bind it. She died under very suspicious circumstances. Her decapitated body was found in her laboratory. Her head was never found. But her notes survived, including the description of the ritual. I've discussed it with several highly esteemed experts in magic, and I'm inclined to consider this a reliable weapon. We can use the ritual to lure the entity out, find it, and probably exterminate it. But to do that, I'll need your assistance, Commander. What do we need to do? You must carefully prepare the ritual and then bring Count Arendae to the designated location. The ritual will lure out the other, weaken its connection with the Count, and bind its essence to our world like an anchor. The last part is especially important. All the evidence indicates that while the gateway is active, the other can freely travel between the material plane and some unknown space that lies beyond. If you fail to bind the other with a ritual, it will either escape or, in the worst case scenario, drag us into its realm. Hence, we must lure it out, and then I suppose defeat it. There's one more issue, aside from the fact that we'll have to fight this incredibly powerful and horrifying creature. The other's suspicion must not be aroused until the very last moment, and this means the Count must know nothing as well. The best course of action would be to take the Count to the designated location without telling him the reason for the journey. Then we must frighten him and make it appear that his life is in danger. The other will believe its gateway is in peril, and then, I hope, it will show up to protect it. The ritual circle will work as a trap. But it's crucial, I stress this, that we convince the entity that we know nothing about its existence, and that it is Darren who's in danger, not the entity itself. Otherwise, there's no knowing what may happen. I don't want to give the adversary any chance to outmaneuver us. Why do you think the other will appear to protect Darren? You have a special connection with your companions, Commander. You shared part of your mythic powers with them. They journeyed through the abyss with you and survived to tell the tale. I believe the other understands this. It also must understand how dangerous it would be if you were to become a benefactor. Not a benefactor, but an enemy to its gateway. I'm certain that it will react to a threat coming from you, as opposed to ordinary encounters with demons and cultists. How dangerous is this? It's extremely dangerous, which is why I've come to you with us. All the evidence I've collected on the other, in particular the list of its victims, which include powerful demons and strong mortal mages, makes me certain that we're dealing with something extraordinary here. It's stronger and more dangerous than Balor's and other generals of the Abyss. I also suspect that the oracle powers the Count has developed come from the other. As a rule, only gods, imperial lords, and other extremely powerful beings are capable of granting such abilities. I know no one except for you who challenge such an entity, so I'm asking you for help, for the safety of all who dwell in Galarian. However, I believe that we can shore up our strategic position if the other doesn't suspect we're preparing a trap until the very last moment. Even the most dangerous of creatures becomes more vulnerable when caught off guard. The main thing we must do is take a methodical approach and stay alert. I think that is within our abilities. Are you going to show that the other is hostile to us? I'm certain that this entity is dark and truly evil. The evidence in my instincts as an Inquisitor are undeniable. Wherever the other manifests itself, strange and ominous things start to happen. In particular, I'm positive that it is responsible for the magically decapitated corpses, the ones that were found at Heaven's Edge after the tragedy, and in Canabris after Discari's attack. In both places, some of the corpses belonged to civilians and others to demons. In Canabris, some of the victims were cultists. I'm convinced that the other is pursuing some interest of its own, and thus far it has ruthlessly exterminated any who learn of its existence. And now, you and I know that it exists. Draw your own conclusions. If Darren is the gateway, can we just slam it shut? We can, by killing the Count. The Inquisitor answers simply. But firstly, I'm not sure that the other won't try to protect its gateway, and in that case, we would have to face it unprepared. And secondly, I'm opposed to the idea in principle. Sometimes Inquisitors must make hard decisions. I have made a great many in my lifetime. For instance, I can kill a person possessed by demons if he or she is at imminent risk of taking many lives and I have no time to perform an exorcism. But in this instance, the situation is not so critical. We have a way of fighting the other. I'll not agree to commit cold-blooded murder, not even the murder of someone as disgraceful as Count Arenday. I'll help. Thank you. Now let's go over the entire operation one more time. I'm convinced that we must lure out the other somewhere far beyond Dresden, and other populated places, to avoid civilian casualties. I've chosen a suitable location within the World Wound. I'll mark it on your map. You must bring the Count there without alerting him to what's about to happen. I assume that another foray into the World Wound will hardly raise his suspicions. I'll await you there, with the ritual circle prepared. But before we reach the crucial moment, you must make the Count and the other believe that the Count is in danger. I suppose the easiest way to do that would be to tell him that you made a deal with the Men of Inquisition, and the Count will have to face punishment for his crimes, real or imaginary. I'll find a way to intimidate him, but you must play along. We need to provoke the other to come out to protect its gateway. That's when we finish it off once and for all. This case will be my greatest triumph or my greatest failure, but I firmly believe that it must be done. Remember my words. The other must be convinced that we are not a threat to the Count, and that we know nothing of its existence. A slight suspicion could prove fatal for us. Until we meet again, Commander, and may the gods be with us. Jeez, keeps going. Keeps going. A pale, ghostly image appears in front of you. You recognize Lathamus, the antiquarian, the scholar you helped some time ago. His translucent form flickers intermittently, and you have difficulty making out his words. Commander, I will be maintained. Spell for long. Open the door. Treasure room. Please hurry. What door? The door to the Dragon Burial Ground. The bell. The caves. Remember? What? Did you manage to open it? Yes, I won't enter without you waiting on your help. I'm on my way. I'll be waiting. Please, The vision of Lathamus flickers and fades. All my side quests are coming in. Commander, you look up and see Melissa, the green-eyed fisherwoman from the village of Chili Creek. Her hair is a mess, and her face and clothes are covered in soot. It looks as though she traveled here in a hurry and met with a few dangers along the way. Help! Please help me! He's gone crazy. He'll kill him! What happened? You remember Jernok, the cleric who came to our village a year ago? I guess it has been a year. Yeah, I'm probably going to make it his greatest failure. I'm just really curious to see what's going to happen there. Oh god, just like have an alternate route for Darren where he becomes Darren possessed by the other just all the time. That would be nuts. That would probably be like a medium. They'd have to put medium in as a class and make him one of them. Do you remember Jernok? The locals weren't very welcoming to him back then. After all, he was a stranger who was preaching about a strange new god. But little by little, he became one of us. Went fishing alongside us and told people stories about the crusade. He told us about meeting you and seeing the Queen and the songs he used to sing. They just made you want to stop and listen. Well, eventually, the fisherwoman looks down. We became very close. We started to plan a wedding. My brother didn't seem to mind at first, but after we got married, that's when he lost it. He became violent. He threatened to hurt us. I tried to talk to him, but Melissa shakes her head sadly. We even thought about leaving the village, but when my brother found out, he lost his mind completely. Markle is strong, and no one else in the village dares to challenge him. It's a miracle that I managed to escape, but my husband is still there. He didn't make it out of the village. I don't know what's happened to him. Help us, please. Oh, that would be cool, yeah. What caused this change in Merkel's behavior? Melissa looks away and replies softly, Markle, he really honors the village traditions. We've been worshipping the river for many generations. He wasn't keen on having a cleric of a foreign god in the village, but he was willing to tolerate Jernal's presence for a while. However, my relationship with Jernal really disappointed Merkel, especially when he discovered that I had begun to worship Aristal too. How did you get here? Some miracle, I guess. Everything's on fire out there and all those monsters. But never mind me, I managed to survive. I made it here in one piece. But I'm in serious trouble and I have no one I can turn to for aid. Please help me. You're my only hope. Alright, I'll help. Thank you. I'll head back to the village. I'll do my best to keep him from flying into a rage, but please hurry. I'm afraid he might do something terrible. Oh god, it took so long. How you doing, Anevia? Okay, let's do this. Okay, I'm going to make a save right there. And then I'm going to do a quick load. And this quick load, I'm going to make a new save right here. And call it... I don't know, yeah, make a new save right there and call it, So I'll have to go all the way back to that save in a bit. Oof. All right. Now that that's all settled, let's take a little brief save-a-roni right there. And let's check out some crusade management, because I need to know how fucked up my army is. Quality equipment. Yep. Rough-looking Pathfinder with an inconspicuous face appears out of nowhere. He raises his hands, indicating that he comes in peace. He hands you a letter. Commander, I request an urgent meeting. My situation is desperate. Only your intervention can save my daughter and me. If I'm in the usual place, since a disability prevents me from coming to you. What? I already did that. Chilling truth about one of Dresden's jailers has come to light. He has secretly become a worshipper of Zon Kuthan, terrorized all the prisoners, and learned magic that allowed him to use brutal punishments to leech the life force of his victims. Crusade morale. Encourage the jailer. Energy point increase. How's my energy point income right now? 39 per day? I don't care. I don't have Wendwog. All units gain terrifying. All unit attacks apply a stacking -20 to combat morale. Holy shit. The Executioner is so ruthless and adept at his work that rumors of him fill even demons with fear. Many servants of the Abyss will scatter at the mere mention of his name. Galarian slaves rescued by the Commander and Lucianira are infinitely grateful and are ready to get even with the demons with weapons in hand. Another wave of recruits has arrived in Dresden, but their aptitude is questionable. The newcomers are the younger children of small noble families who were forcibly sent to the Crusades by their parents. Some did it for the sake of their family's reputation, others wanted to get rid of unwanted scions or heirs. These young nobles do not know how to fight and do not want to either, plus they might fail their commanders in battle. What should be done with them? Future heroes. Finance. 3. Diplomacy. Well, I'm good on diplomacy. Good on finance. Recruitment growth of trainable units increases by 25%. Let's get this. Upon receiving the letters from Dresden, many nobles readily paid for their unqualified offspring to remain in the crusade. The conscripts were formed into a new regiment that never leaves Dresden and thus causes no issues on the front lines. Oh, that works. Oh, right. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Okay, so we have Bardiche and Zarus' pin. I got a diplomacy thing to deal with. Another decree is being enacted. Okay, so I won't be able to do that for a day, which is fine, because I need to take a nap first. And that is a long, long intro to this section. Alright, so first off, I took a nap. You've grown stronger, but your mind is damaged. You're not suited to being a gladiator now, but you'll never again be a warrior.
I can't be a Hell Knight ever again, it's true. But if the only warriors you recognize are those who wear black armor like you're wrong. Anyone who simply wants to defend their friends and their home is a true warrior.
Move aside. There we go. Everyone's in good shape now. Okay, we've got to head to this Hell Knight outpost. Do I still have my outposts? Oh! God, that's where is? In Citadel Supply Center Watchtower. There's the Heart of Mystery, there's some demons, there's Tyrandalev's Lair. Demon Army. Closed portal to the Ineluctable Prison. Trap for the Other. Final Veil is all the way over there. The Blacksmith's Workshop. There's a Relu's Lab. Ivory Sanctum. Gloomy Gorge. Let's enter. Okay. There we go. Okay, so relics. Let's get Zarus' pin working. And I guess we'll head out into the field. See what's up there. I'm a little annoyed I can't pre-buff. Well, I guess it's not that big of a deal considering that I...
A new follower.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Morguito. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I guess it's not too big of an issue if I don't... Hey, what's up, Nenya? Oh, no, that's Lady Konomi. I guess it's not too big of an issue if I don't... No, I gotta find out how I have my army still. Lady Konomi doesn't look nearly as confident or as bold as before. Commander, what a blessing it is to have you back. Mendev is in need of your help. There's been a revolt in Erosian. The disgruntled nobles are completely out of control. They proclaimed the Royal Council dissolved and arrested several of its members. Many politicians were accused of collaborating with the demons. Some were executed, others were torn apart by the crowd. First treasurer has fled. There's fighting in the streets between mercenaries hired by the aristocrats and the guard, who's loyal to the Royal Council. Dresden received letters from the insurgents, as well as from the loyal servants of the crown, requesting your support. From both the Royal Council and I have faith that you will elect to defeat... Have faith that you will elect to defend the legitimate authority. The faith is not misplaced, is it? Lady Konomi regards you with a devotion you've never seen in her before. The powerful have gone mad and are stealing blood in the streets. There's only one force that can stop them. Church. We'll appeal to the clerics to intervene in this conflict. Their voices will be heard.
Why would we bother saving the Royal Council so it can keep pushing us around? I propose we publicly support the nobles. If you esteemed elders were to depart from the council, it wouldn't be a terrible loss for the nation.
Politicians have neglected their duty, but maybe the soldiers won't? There's got to be some honest generals left in Mendiv. We'll ask them to bring their troops to the council and put an end to the unrest. I know a tiefling, Zarshi. She's from the River Kingdoms. She was saying something about a young state over in the stolen lands that managed to cobble together a proper cohesive nature from a bunch of riffraff. Pretty slick, considering how tricky it was to make them not hate each other's guts. Want to invite them to help us patch things up? So, Nerosian first demanded, but now is asking? The situation in the capital must really be grim. You're absolutely right, Commander. I admit the Royal Council hasn't shown you the proper respect and amicability. I myself brought this to their attention on numerous occasions. Lady Konami's posture is full of repentance. Trust me when I say that none of them wished you ill. They all share the unshakable belief that you are the savior of our nation. Let's see. Holy Relic. Robe of Angelic Prudence. Robe grants the wearer +4 enhancement bonus to Charisma and Wisdom ability scores. Also allows the wearer to cast Greater Angelic Aspect at will. At will? What? Family Heirloom. Cloak of a Standing Prowess. Whenever the wearer of this cloak of resistance +5 lands a killing blow, all enemies in a 50-foot radius must pass a will saving throw or become blinded. Yeah, probably. I'm just saying, if they all die, I get to rule Nerosian. Because they'll all still be in power, and I have the power to control the power dead. It works. Powerful Relic Weapon. That's not a weapon. That is literally not a weapon. +5 Mithril Chainmail grants its wearer +7 insight bonus to persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. Masterpiece from an artisan in a distant land. Elixir of inconceivable transmutations, a body and soul, also mind. Whoever drinks this elixir will permanently gain a +2 inherent bonus to all ability scores. Valuable relic from the treasury. Goggles of Quick Grasp. These goggles grant their wearer a +15 competence bonus on persuasion skill checks, as well as all lore and knowledge skill checks. Declare Independence. All generals gain +7 bonus to power, adds 100,000 finance, 10,000 materials, and 4,000 energy points, can only be issued once. I'm going to be real, I'm perfectly fine with declaring independence, but I am also perfectly fine on every front that requires materials. So I don't care about that. Give me this. Yeah, give me that. I'll drop a line to Zarsi so she doesn't get us some random nobody she could find, like the best advisor there. So that makes you sound like a counselor. Sounds neat, huh? Foreign counselors arrived in the capital to give everyone responsible a good whooping. If they're a troll or something. The River Kingdom is one wacky place, you know? I apologize once more for all the misunderstandings we've had in the past, Commander. Thank you, and I won't take any more of your time. As soon as the situation in Erosion changes, I'll immediately convene the Diplomatic Council to give you a full report.
Make way.
So, I got this potion now, right? Not yet, I guess. I guess it only happens later? So what's going on in the streets? Between the lines. Ah, right. Galfrey's Lair to the Storyteller. Right. Well, let's head to the inn. I wonder if Hyler's not dead. No, he seems to be dead. I don't see him around.
How much longer, I wonder?
Huh.
Follow me, or don't.
Where on earth is Hylor? Oh, some ghosts.
Move aside.
Two scimitars. We got a falchion. That was just a regular glaive. Right, that was just a regular glaive. Cold iron, yeah. Anything on the armor side? Yes. That should do. Thanks for taking the cash.
Make way.
Jewelry artisan. Anything in here? Probably not. No. How are you doing over here in the half measure? What's the feeling like here in the city? Tell me about the customers. They're mostly working folks. That's me, alright. Just a simple guy. An ordinary Dampier walking undead. Nothing unusual about that. Oh boy, this place is dead. I think I should probably head to the Ziggurat. Captain Odin. No, really, I don't know where Hylor is. Where's Hylor hanging out? No. I don't think I have, at least. Yeah, no, I'm not full Lich yet. I'm just most of the way. I just hit... Also, hello, Morguito. I just did, like, the opening act of this game. Or rather, I just finished that, so I'm still... what am I? I'm like a level 8, level 16 Lich. So I'm not there yet. I guess I get... Ooh, Ravener Dragon. I guess I get Lich form here-ish. Alright, anything going on in here, though? Okay, then. How you doing, Zacharias? I want to discuss the ritual. I already did that yet. Oh, I need to reconstruct the Ziggurat, apparently. Your undead advisors, Elyanka and Septimus, have been at odds for some time, but once you depart for the Abyss, they started to act with complete impunity. They have managed to avoid Galfrey's watchful gaze and begun an actual war against each other. fighting in secret, wasting the strength of your soldiers for the sake of their petty disagreements and pointless bickering. This cannot continue. We need every servant, every zombie, and every necromancer as we prepare for your ritual. The horses are constantly on the move, but my ghost spies will tell you where to find these troublemakers. Put an end to their enmity. Your mastery over death must be undeniable, and your power absolute. How well is the ziggurat protected? Its walls are damaged yet still strong. The guards are many and dangerous. Demons and Queen Galfrey's crusaders attempt to disarm the ziggurat. What forces do I possess? The bulk of the troops hang west to Queen Galfrey's orders. However, substantial garrisons remain in Dresden to protect the Wardstone and the fortress. Wardstone? I blew the Wardstone up. What? Necromancers, cultists, and crusaders who are still loyal to you personally have taken the defense of the ziggurat. They had to fend off 2 assaults. Doing my first playthrough as a good character. Yeah, it's super cool. Also, you get Staunch and Vain! And Kestaglir, who's cool. Look at this man who is... Oh, right, let me look at your actual picture real quick. Oh, God, I don't have it. Right. Okay, so I picked up a new quest as well. Discord and Disobedience, Punish the Rivalry, upgrade the Ziggurat.
How much longer, I wonder?
Alright, let's get back to the Citadel real quick. I tell you, though, the Undead Army is really good. Because your Undead Army also grows every time you kill enemies. So it just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and every time your regular army kills something, a new Undead unit just shows up. Okay, now let me take a look at Kestaglir here. Where's, like, the full picture again of you? So that's the closest I'm going to get. You can't see an icon. Can't see an icon of him.
Follow me, or don't.
Alright, let's head out. Area exit. Yeah, that's fine. I gotta bring Kestaglir along with me one of these times. Everyone betray me. Okay, where... How my armies doing? Oh, no. Oh, God. Well, I have 500 skeletons, 500 zombies, and 500 skeleton sharpshooters. And also... these people. Baroness Gonther, get in there. Oh, God, I have to wait a day. Oh, man. Alright, where are the... Oh, right, load screen. That's what I'm thinking of. You get new rituals to spawn more troops? Perfect. Let's see, what can I get? Champions, marksmen, hedge knights, church guards, and hardened veterans. I can also get headhunters, slingers, and bandits, and these are new icons. Okay, so I own that outpost. Where should I send you right now? I guess... Probably the most pressing location to send the army would probably be down to here. I'll have the Bone Squad head out. Now, where do I want to go? Let me think. Chili Creek, Gotta help Jurna out over there. I got upgrade the ziggurat. Oh, yeah, let me do that real quick. Before I forget. Right, this isn't what I wanted to do. There it is. Oh, that's it? Whatever. It's barely anything. Okay, that'll take a minute. Alright. So where am I going? Dry Crossroads, I have to go with Grey Boar. It's Pitfall. Visit with Regil. Counter on the road. Chief Soul! How you doing, buddy? Slowly, barely moving, a formless figure shuffles toward you. When it finally draws near, you realize it's Chief Soul, but the state of him! The wound has desiccated him, drained him of his last vestiges of strength. His clothes are caked in blood, his eyes are glazed and rolling in his head, and black saliva trickles from his limply gaping mouth. Soul? What are you doing here? Soul stares at you for a while, as if he doesn't recognize you, but his awareness slowly sharpens.
Commander, the Dresden are going to just need to gather rescue.
Where are the other mongrels?
So, he's there. They're all there.
Do you know where it is?
There.
We're going back. You need help immediately.
Thank you.
Soul coughs violently.
Commander, you're the commander. Need to get to Dresden. There. We'll talk there.
Well, then. That's another side quest popping up. Woo! Alright, what do we have? Where's Soul located? Soul's on the streets, I think. Hey, Skulls Champion, how are you?
Move aside.
Soul's looking better. His wounds have been bandaged, his gaze is more lucid, yet he's still not the same peaceful old man you left in Dresden. His haggard, pale face bears the mark of emaciation and death.
The commander is back. So am I can't believe it.
Lan chuckles. You must be charmed or something. I bet Samalek thinks you must have died long ago. Here you are, wheezing away. Come on then, tell us what happened. We need to hurry. What happened to the mongrels while I was gone? Soul lets out a wheezing, heavy sigh.
At first, nothing unusual. We were just living our lives. But then the whole tribe got stricken with something. It was like a disease. Your arms ache, your legs shake. It tears you from the inside. Nobody knew anything about it. And then one night we all wake up.
Soul thinks for a moment.
Can't remember what came next. I remember opening my eyes. I'm walking out the gate. The guard stops me and I say, Lady Anevia's orders. He doesn't believe me. I just grab him and I don't remember, I really don't.
Soul shakes his head as if trying to drive away the dark thoughts.
Like a nightmare it was. I remember us walking a long way. I remember the white eyes of a demon was screaming. It's sickening to remember.
I guess what was happening there. Samalek performed his vile ritual again.
Yes, he fed them human flesh. And then, when that wasn't enough for some, he would sting them with his poison.
Soul shudders.
Those who survived became something else.
Why were you wandering alone in the wound? Soul's face crumples as if he's about to cry.
I'm old, weak, good for nothing. Not even for being a demon slave. They poured blood down my throat and still, I couldn't get the power our tribesmen got. So the demon just said, Be gone, Carrion, let the wound kill you. You're on your last legs all the same. Useless I am.
Well, you're not useless. Samalek underestimated you, but you beat him. You survived and you made the journey back. All I could ever wish for is to be half as tough as you are, Soul. Do you remember where he's holed up?
Yes, there are some ruins. Valley of Templars, call them.
Soul frowns as he searches his memory.
He said something about a city hanging over a rift, an ancient city.
City of Iz. It's a funny coincidence that we need to go there anyway. Well, it's not much of a surprise, really. The demons are either cowards or idiots. That's probably what Samalek is sticking close to Iz, so he can turn tail and run back to his friends if things get ugly. How are you feeling? Sol looks at his shaking hands.
I'm done, Commander. My service is over. The Shadish poison makes us stronger, but my body can't take it. My time is short. If only I could know that my trial will return. I can lie down and die in peace.
I'll bring your people back. Trust me. We will, Chief. Sworn to destroy Samalek no matter what it takes. I'll keep my word.
Maybe you can't. Maybe there's no bringing them back anymore. Whoever's poisoned is poisoned forever. Seeing them before I go, even like that, you're blushing.
Lan chuckles bitterly. You know, Commander already promised you we'll get everyone back. Don't make him reconsider. And don't you go dying on us before we get back, you hear?
Make way.
Excellent. So, new side quest acquired. Another side quest. Whew. All right. And we're going to go to the Hell Knight Outpost. Let me see. What is this? Waste, Petrified Library, Wounded Lands, and Winged Wood regions. That's 10 days at the time of banner victory stays. Okay. So let me open up the map here. I wish this map kind of told me everything I needed, but it doesn't because I'm not in the correct thing. Alright, continue on your way here. Huh! Can I assign a general yet? Really? I guess we're just gonna hang out for a couple minutes. So let's see, I've got... Wait, what? Oh, what are those new spells I have? Yeah, right? Do they have invisible timers? Because that would be annoying. They don't have invisible timers, do they?
Brothers, sisters, I'm having a vision. I see her. I see the Holy Martyr. There she is, standing before me as if she were alive, just like in her sacred image.
A dirty, exhausted fighter in rusted armor jabs his finger at Ember, staring at her so intently that his eyes seem to almost bulge out of their sockets.
Hey, Tori, look over there. It's definitely her.
Oh, I see her too. And who's that next to her? Is that the commander? A heavy-set female tiefling with broken horns and a convict brand in her cheek takes a hesitant step toward you. What are you talking about? I'm not a vision. I'm alive. Instead of answering, Toil falls on her knees before the girl, and the others follow her example.
What are you doing? Stand up. Stand up now.
We'll do whatever the Holy Martyr asks of us. The knights stand. Where are you going? Going to the unholy altar Baphomet, the one shattered by the tears of our Emperor the Righteous. The surviving Templars, led by the demon Thaskarod, decided it was time to repair it and start offering up sacrifices again, since she was no longer there. Here, they started with our former cultists. They keep them captive and kill them one by one. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Because, like, they did get rid of the timers for most stuff. It's just the pass-fail if you did it before this chapter ends. But you're worrying me now, Aging Evergreen. There's no invisible timer, right? Actually, no, there wouldn't be. Like, even the ones in, No, that's not true. There are invisible timers. There's invisible timers for, the quests right in the very first chapter. I don't think there's anything for the later ones, but that one specifically, there is an invisible timer. Also, where's Hyler at? Is he dead and that means I can't get his quest, even though he sent me a letter? We're going to free them and shatter the altar. We don't abandon our own people. We're going to free them and shatter the altar into dust while we're at it, along with the demons and his minions. I won't lie to you, Commander. We could really use some help. We have no time to gather reinforcements. Every hour we delay could mean a death. Okay, well, I'm not going for the super secret ending, so I don't have to worry about that yet. But we don't have time to gather reinforcements. Every hour we delay could mean a death sentence for one of our brothers and sisters. If you and the preacher decide to help us, we'd be grateful to the end of our days. If not, well, we'll somehow have to handle it on our own. We'll help, won't we? Who are you guys? We call ourselves the Redeemed Brotherhood. Who we are, Toil scratches the brand on his cheek with gnarled fingers. The short answer is we're all scum, convicts, deserters, looters, even a few former cultists. Those who heard our St. Ember's preaching and decided it wasn't too late to do something better with our lives than throwing them into the abyss. Not all of us were lucky enough to see her in the flesh, of course, but those who heard her sermons passed on their words to others. We even collected her teaching and turned them into a book. Our thinking was, through Ember herself when be gone, well, we all thought she was gone, her words would live on. They continued to spread and save those who were lost. But I don't say anything special. Those are simple things everyone knows. Not everyone, it seems. Or perhaps they do know, but they don't know what to do with the knowledge. That's how people are. We need even the simplest truth explained to us so that we can begin to live by them. Once there were enough of us, we had the strength to fight back, so that's what we do now. We fight them everywhere we meet them. We didn't go with the Queen. We decided someone should stay and keep an eye on the city and the surrounding area. Turns out we did the right thing, since we met you here. Why are you calling her the Holy Martyr? Everyone knows Ember perished in the abyss along with the commander and her other disciples, and thus became a martyr. Well, so everyone thought until today. No, we really were in the abyss, but we're back now. What do you mean disciples? When I become her disciple? Aren't you? You traveled in her party, listened to her preaching, fought evil at her side. I think we learned something from each other. The girl smiles apologetically. What happened to your horns? I broke them off. A woman touches an uneven stump with her finger. I'm human, not a demon. No matter what they say, I'm human. Were you called a demon because you're a tiefling? Being a tiefling is only half the problem. The real problem is, the more evil you do in your life, the less good is expected of you. If you stole yesterday, you will also steal tomorrow. Isn't that fair? But if everyone treats you like garbage, all you can ever be is garbage. What other choice do you have? And if a thief has horns on their head, well, everyone knows what that means. They're a demon. What else could they be? I used to rob and kill. Got convicted, sentenced to hard labor, escaped, and started over. There was no other path for me. If honest people refused to accept me, I don't know them anything. I've done too much evil to try and repent. I live like a demon in the abyss. Nothing but evil in my past and my future. And then I ran into these guys. I heard them praying for the demon's salvation. Well, at first I laughed. Then it hit me. What if I really do have a choice? What if there's something else in life beyond this never-ending nightmare? I spoke with those who'd seen Ember in the flesh, listened to them recite her sermons from memory, and then I broke off my horns. And with that, I broke away from my former life. Thank you for coming back. I'm really happy for you. For all of you. A warm smile lights up the ex-convict's tough, weathered face. It is I who must thank you. You brought me back from the abyss. You brought me back to humanity. No, we haven't even met before. How could I be to thank you for changing your life? Maybe my words helped a little, but you did the most important part yourself. Now go. I wish you luck in the battle. I'll come to your aid. Thank you, Commander. With both you and Ember the Righteous on our side, we cannot lose. God bless us, O Righteous One. I'm not a goddess to dole out blessings, but I wish you success. What a nice little moment. Now to leave and go do their quest another time. Because I'm pretty sure there's no invisible timers. Also, I want to look, what powers do I have here? So I have teleport, party, right? All units in the target army receive a -2 penalty to all ability scores, attack, AC, and saving throws, and all -10 penalty to max HP. Teleport an army on the global map. All units in the target army gain a +1 bonus to attack for every 1,000 finance points in the Crusade Treasury. Effects last for 3 days. Well, I got plenty. Amplify resistance. Mark of Terror. Replenish. Recovers energy. That's good. Mighty Tempest. All units in the target army take 2d6 times mythic rank physical damage. All adds units to the target army with a total value of 750 times mythic rank. You can type is chosen randomly from the units that are already present in the army. Oh my god. Okay, hold on a second. Where's the Bone Squad?
arms, baby.
Okay, now before we do that, let's just check. Can I put a general on you now? 10 hours. 10 hours to go. As a human who has spent a long time among demons, you could write a treatise on the subject. Even though you aren't a scholar, you'll be a valuable source for future research.
No, what's done is done. I do not want to remember it.
That seems fair. Okay. First off, let me just mythic up some people. You know what? Let's give you improved abundant casting. Where is it? There you are. Should have done that before, but it's fine. I have no idea what to pick for Nenyo at this point. School mastery. All spells you belong in the school can have the cast level increased by 1. Alright, you get... Weapon focus? Yeah, why not? And Regil. Alright, here we go. Let's see how this goes, huh? Settle the dispute with the Hell Knights.
How much longer, I wonder?
I hope this isn't going to be combat, but you never know. What's up, guys? How you doing? You guys doing all right over here?
Or don't.
There they are. The Hell Knight outpost welcomes you with sharp and inhospitable silence. Tall figures in black, imposing armor tower over you. There are no threats or greetings. Nothing at all. Regil takes his place in the formation near Paralictors Renth, Tai, and Delphin, but slightly ahead of them. There's a barely noticeable shift in his posture and demeanor. It's almost like he is getting ready to perform a wearisome and unpleasant task.
You all know why we are gathered here. Today, the Order's emissaries will hear the results of my investigation into the actions of the individual, known as the Commander of the Fifth Crusade, as well as decide the fate of said individual.
Regil, explain yourself again.
I think it's obvious. The Orders need to know whether or not you can be trusted. I will coordinate the Tribunal as someone who knows the facts better than the rest.
Fine, let's hear what you got to say.
I will state the facts as they are known to me. You reserve the right to speak in your own defense. Regel's voice remains cold and unpleasantly impersonal. I will start with the main reason for today's assembly. The source of the commander's supernatural powers had been hidden from us until recently, but now it is clear. The emergence of these abilities was caused by Owlcat Vorlash, a criminal and an enemy that unequivocally and unconditionally must be destroyed. Whether the commander is her associate or an involuntary tool is yet to be determined. I'm neither. Owlcat has no means of controlling me, and any scholar of magic can attest to that. Your openness, your appeal to expert opinion, and your rational approach do you credit, Commander. It'll be taken into account. Let us continue. Aside from the source of the power, there's also the matter of its application. I evaluate the way the Commander has used his newfound powers very positively. Towards high effectiveness, it is time we absolve necromancy of its semi-legal status, but I am aware that not all in the Orders share this point of view. I only use it to oppose the Whirlwind and to benefit the Crusade. Aside from the matter of the power Alexander Lichtman wields, we must scrutinize the Commander's temperament. The main question of interest to us was whether we could rely on such an ally. What if he became a puppet in the hands of our enemies? To determine this, I took the liberty of staging a test that featured several treacherous demons. The result of this test was exceptional. The Commander is capable of seeing through demonic deception, and can successfully resist their tricks, if he wishes to. Judge me by my deeds, not some artificial test. Deeds are not everything. Watching the reaction of an unprepared subject reveals much about their true nature. Enough! Paralictor Amnos Renth raises his hand, calling for silence. He and the other Paralictors exchange glances, then they nod in turn. We have seen and heard enough. The verdict is clear. What we have heard is sufficient to conclude that the accusations against the Commander are unsubstantiated. We have no reason to suspect our ally of treason or associating with Owlcat Vorlash. From now on, the Orders are prepared to provide all possible assistance to the Fifth Crusade. Regil listens very closely, sometimes nodding in accord with the words of his fellow Paralictor, then states in a weary and disagreeable voice, I disagree and officially dispute this decision. Do you intend to maintain your cooperation with the individual known as the Commander of the Fifth Crusade, even after everything you have heard? Unbelievable. This stupid and perfidious decision puts you on the same page with the demonic lackey we've been discussing. Paralictor Durang is absolutely correct. Nobody has better knowledge or more in-depth experience in this matter than him. Durang, that's enough. We're not going to argue like cantankerous old men. This decision is final, and you know that you have no means to dispute it. That is correct. I do not. But I have a different way of correcting your stupid, childish mistake. Regil narrows his yellow eyes and gives you a piercing glare. I hereby challenge you to a duel, Commander. This is irresponsible of you, Durang, but lawful. I cannot interfere, even though I very much want to. The Orders refuse to support you. You're making a fool of yourself to soothe your wounded pride. Such behavior is not befitting of a Paralictor. As you wish. Clear the room and make the necessary preparations. Spread out. Give some space for the duel. I declare the start of the duel. May justice be done.
Close ranks.
Well, this is awkward. This is very awkward. Given that I'm completely unbuffed. Now let's just do this. Let's just buff while in combat and see what happens here. We're gonna go with... Do I even have a Thorn Body? I should have a Thorn Body active, right? Yeah, there it is. Ah, god damn it.
You are nothing before me.
Okay, this is not going to go well. This is not going to function properly. I'm going to have to go into here at full strength because Regil is much better in melee than me. Unless... Well, first, I should still go in at full strength, but...
Don't know? Don't care.
Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Vanishrim sukin.
Okay, let's do this. And then... transformation is rounds per level. I'm an alchemist, so I'm only good when buffed. I can target myself with that. Hey! Alright, let's go.
Move aside.
Oh, right, before I do that as well. Just to make it even. There's no reason not to.
Close ranks.
All right, let's go, Regil. Oh boy, he's punching me real hard right now.
To the end.
There we go. Enough of this farce and this petty squabbling. The verdict has been passed and is not subject to appeal. The Hell Knight orders have no complaints against the 5th Crusade or its commander. Indeed, we are now confident we can completely trust you, Commander. From this moment, not only will the Hell Knights continue fighting in the World Wound as allies of the Crusaders, we shall also put our elite squads under your command. The World Wound must be closed, and we will assist you to the best of our ability. Amanos gives Regil a steely glare. We also apologize for the actions of Paralictal Regil Dureng. He's overstepped his bounds and made a number of other questionable decisions that make us doubt his competence. He is henceforth removed from command of his chapter and stripped of his Paralictal rank, pending further orders from Godclaw headquarters. Regil's expressionless face is impossible to read. He appears to be unfazed as always. He simply shrugs in response to Amanos' words. I hope there will be no further misunderstandings between us. There won't be, Commander. The purpose of this council was to eliminate them. Regil, now no longer a Paralictor, does not move or make a sound, but instead casts a quick glance that lets you know he'd like to speak in private. Interesting. You having a good time there?
I believe I owe you an explanation, Knight Commander.
Regil does not appear to be shaken or perturbed by what just happened. His stern expression changes slightly, for a fleeting moment becoming calmer and more pensive. I'm listening.
First, I'd like to paint you a picture of the situation I found myself in shortly before we met. I was one of the first to receive the information about an individual supposedly chosen by the gods who appeared in Canopus. This message was followed by the news that the Queen of Mendev had appointed this person as the commander of the new crusade. The orders reacted in every conceivable way. I imagine that you and anything even remotely related to you was being discussed in every corner of every Hell Knight citadel. I did not have to be present to imagine the words spoken and the suggestions offered, nor the chaos. The orders often cannot agree, even among themselves. Anticipating the upcoming arguments, I submitted a petition and volunteered to attach myself to the new commander in order to assess his leadership and discover the true nature of his powers.
You've been watching me this whole time? I hope you picked up a few tricks.
But a good strategist looks far into the future. The role I gave myself was just the beginning. I watched and prepared contingency plans for every potential turn of events, such as if you turned out to be a menace that must be destroyed, or if you turned out to be a valuable asset and our best hope of triumphing over the abyssal host.
Sorry, I'm just getting distracted by this person over here.
Be supported, no matter the cost. I have been a Hell Knight for most of my life. I know the orders like the back of my hand. All our might, determination, and glory, as well as our weaknesses. Unfortunately, it was clear that not all of us would appreciate the tremendous potential of such an important piece showing up on the board. I could write dozens of reports, give you the most stellar of testimonies, and that still wouldn't be enough to convince the skeptics.
What would you put on these reports? What's your honest opinion of me? What do you really think?
I believe you are our best chance of healing the world wound once and for all. There is more. I see you not as a tool or a game piece, but as an ally. And a commander with great leadership potential. Which is why it is so important to remove the division between you and the Orders.
What would the consequences of Hell Knight's disapproval be?
For you, the worst-case scenario would have involved a war on two fronts. Having said that, I do not think things would have gone that far. You have proven yourself to be an ally to the entire world, not a threat to it. Still, even the loss of support from the Hell Knights, or the hostility of individual highly aggressive orders, could have cost your crusade dearly. I wanted to avoid that crisis.
Go on.
Only a military tribunal would be able to resolve the issues between the Crusade commander and the Hell Knights. As formal a hearing as possible, to assure the orders they had considered the case and had the chance to pronounce a verdict. The occasion also called for a sacrifice. A symbolic victim would reinforce the impression of a successful trial and a unanimous decision. Nothing bolsters the reputation of the accused like the public humiliation of their accuser. I was the obvious choice for them. So I organized this tribunal and did my best to ensure that the Paralictors arrived at the only correct decision, given the circumstances. Of course, this meant that my reputation would be destroyed, and I would be stripped of my rank. But that's inconsequential. Such losses are acceptable. I make no great fuss about the bleaching, but I do realize the full scope of its effects. The Fifth Crusade is quite possibly my last campaign. The pressures of time push people to extreme measures, and I am no exception. My aim was more than simply to prevent the Hell Knights from rallying against you. I wanted to strengthen your alliance, to give you a powerful army, a strong asset in the confrontation with the abyssal host. My gambit was successful. I am satisfied.
Regel's the best! God, he's the best! Ah! Yeah, right? Always taking the hits from me. Yeah! Oh, God, he's... How is this Gnome Hell Knight the best character in this game? Seriously! Thank you, Regil. I appreciate your sacrifice.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. I did what had to be done. Now that we are entirely clear, let us return to the main objective. I still hope to see the matter of the world wound resolved once and for all.
Oh, so good! Okay, let's re-equip you. When did I get this? Oh. Yeah, okay. Well then. Good thing I unequipped Regil, because I didn't even notice I had that. that's a good gnome hooked hammer too. Oh man. So it's axiomatic. It's +5, and whenever it confirms a crit, which Rachel actually does quite often, the enemies must pass a fort saving throw or suffer a -3 penalty to AC for 3 rounds. That's not bad. The other one's actually good. Better, I think. Apart from the part where it does vicious to him. But, like, that's a good weapon. And axiomatic on top of it, which is actually fine since he has axiomatic with it. Yeah, whatever. Okay, can I put a general on you now? No. I need another hour. God damn it. Okay, where to next? You know what? The Dragon Burial Ground's kind of here. Uh-huh. Okay, Bone Squad, can I finally assign my general back to you? Thank you. Jeez. Alright, let's take the fight to the demons. Well, that's about what I expected, honestly. Okay, so who's going first? We got alchemists, sorcerers, wizards, and cultist mages. Let's get rid of the alchemists. Ow. Wow, that took all my fucking healing. Immediately. Wow. Are you for... Okay, let's get rid of the... I'm gonna get rid of the wizards first. There we go. Are you serious, guys? Are you fucking for real? I gotta try and get these guys out of the hole. Okay, let's do this for the time being. My archers! Yeah, this'll work. I'm trying to get it out of the hole so that I can heal up fully. Because these guys are hurting a lot. Okay, it's a chance to kill him, so... Please don't. Okay, thank God. Oh, thank God, I can finally kill them now. That was a lot more stressful than it needed to be. No losses! In fact, I gained people. Hey, look at that cool guy. Look at Staunton Vein. Malicious mages used to live here. All kinds of outcast practitioners of forbidden magic and scoundrels who knew no fear of gods and were eager to sacrifice their souls in exchange for arcane power. Now they're all dead, and with utmost care, the soldiers examined their trophies, magic labs, storages of artifacts, and occult libraries. Fight that battle. Kill the Gibberleths. Make my army grow. Ah, Vrolikai, okay. And summoned a shear. 57, 57, 63. 7. How about this one? What on earth? Let's do this. That's a new one. Nice. Rude. Okay, so 58, 63, 44. Nice. Nice try, punk. How did you just... How did he do that? How did he... What? While the captured demons beg for mercy, they give away extremely valuable information, revealing all the secrets and tricks of the enemy. The officers memorize every word. In the coming battles, they'll have the chance to test their new knowledge and practice. Oh, level up. Extensive Infirmary. 5%. Offensive Training. +2 bonus damage or +2 AC. I got 5 hospitals. Each one gives 5%. So let's go with this. Wow, that's a lot. What is... That is a lot of elementals. Wow. Okay, we got Air Elemental, Fire Elemental, and Cultist Fighters, and Kineticists. Let's kill those real quick. That's going to kill none of those. It'll kill all those. Kill all those, maybe. So let's do this. That works. Beautiful. You move over here. Rude. So that'll do a lot of damage, but more importantly, zap those cultists out of business. Oh, there's actually like a little effect. Oh, sick. There's actually a little effect for like hitting the water elemental there. It kind of like splashed water around. That was cool. Okay, let's just... There we go. Man, they really did a glow up on the combat there. It's way better than it was before. All the land around is strewn with shards of magic crystals. They are brought here in huge quantities, so the demon-worshipping spellcasters could draw power from them and summon elementals to serve them. They had no time to finish the ritual, so a portion of the magic crystals fell into the Crusaders' hands. Beautiful. You know what? Let's try it. Here we go. So this should be a pretty easy one, given that I win without even having to. Just do this. All going for the archers. No damage, huh? How if I do this? 16. Nothing. Ow! Jeez! Oh, come on. I was just there. Man. Let's heal you real quick. Gotta love that high morale. And finish it. Perfect. No losses. One of the Nelfashnis, killed by the Crusaders, was clutching a huge blood-stained bag in his arms. Inside, the soldiers discovered lots of weird trinkets, broken artifacts, relics that had lost their power, and other such oddities. Seems like this demon took joy in collecting broken magical things. Oh, the voice of the cursed Bard again? Huh. Last time I saw that, I was in the abyss. Oh, I got a Hell Knight unit. Yeah! I got Hell Knight signifiers, too. Fancy. Okay, let's continue on your way. We're going to take a nap. I'm going to check out the Crusade map real quick. The advisors who arrived from the young kingdom of the Stonelands lived up to their reputation. They stopped the bloodshed and erosion and gathered all parties at the negotiating table. The messenger has arrived in Dresden, bringing a personal gift for the commander from the leader of the young nation. A follower of the goddess Milani, goddess of revolution, she's important in Hell's Rebels, because it's all about rebelling against Cheliax, has arrived in Dresden in secret and committed a murder. His victim was an officer from Galt, who had run from the revolution. Next to the body, they found a note that read, "Everyone will pay," and a list of future victims that includes several other officers. They deny being involved in anything. 6,500 diplomacy experience points, 9,000 leadership, grievance against Galt. Adds 7,500 diplomacy and 300 materials. I could use some leadership. The guards tracked down and seized the murderer. The Pharaoh Milani was publicly punished for only the commander can dispense justice within the crusade, and no one has the right to lay a finger on his soldiers without an order. Alright, well, that's being worked on.
Tell me how my Marinta died.
She died with honor, like a true Hell Knight. Like a soldier, like you should have, but failed to do. Wow, fucking... Okay, jeez, Regil, calm down. Okay. Crusade. New thing popped up, apparently. No? Okay, then. Alright, army. Army's all refreshed. That's where Sabmalek is hanging out. But first things first, I think. It's time to take out a bunch of Vescivores? That's a lot of Vescivores. That's a lot of Vescivores. Oh, that's actually Locusts and some Vescivores. Bunch of 4. How about Fireball?
101, 239. So same amount to the locust, slightly more. 1, 138. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like my chances. This is a lot of potential damage coming in. Yeah, well, I'm applying them as much as I can. Holy shit! Well, there goes every single skeleton I had. Yeah, this is not. Yeah, I guess so. Holy Christ! That was... Wow, okay. It's not. There we go. That was a very strong enemy army. And it appears to have done nothing when I did all that. Doing all that did nothing. Well, there go the skeletons again. Yeah, this is not... That army, that swarm is ridiculous. Oh my god. I'd probably be better off going against that one. Oh my god. Those swarms are terrifying, and I can't blow them away either. Oh, great. Okay, what can I do? I can do this. Just zap you. So how long are you going to be held person for exactly? Can I act? Can I... Why did... What? Oh my god, you fucking got paralyzed by the zombie... How did you even get paralyzed? You're zombies! Now I can finally act. Jeez. Let's get rid of you real quick. I don't want to deal with you anymore. Get rid of this Pinage. Not dealing any damage to the Navasu at all, even? Jeez. Should probably kill the Navasu first, honestly. Am I just rolling really poorly on this thing to not lose things, or what? The zombies are getting level drained. That's what's going on there. Alright, now you go away. Thank you. I just speed this up a bit. The zombies are effectively useless at this point. Go. And please finish this. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, there we go. And all it took was a lot of casting energy. The Crusaders wiped out the coal mine's guards, so hundreds of prisoners finally shambled out from the shafts, barely believing their luck. The soldiers stared at the slaves, horrified. Before driving them into the impenetrable darkness of the mine, the demons blinded everyone to deny the possibility of escape. Oh, that's fucked up. +5 bonus to energy recovery per level. I don't really have any divine spells. I get energy recovery in that case. Can't even capture that one, clearly. Okay. Let's see what awaits in the deep, dark burial ground over here. Oh, God, cure wounds. Yeah, that's right. It's fine. I'll have another chance to pick up something like that, I guess. Probably.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, now we're almost certainly going into combat here.
Look at me, I'm beautiful.
This war must end.
Enlarge Trevor. Wait for it. Alright, now this. I should probably go buy some diamond dust at some point.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Alright. Into the wounds we go. Or into the passage, rather. Alright, so we gotta head to this. Actually, I'll go right here and then I'll save. Huh? Can't keep the alarm bell sounds further. Hevilathmus. When it rings, the fear of the metallic dragons will descend upon you. They'll protect the sacred child.
I don't need to silence the bell. I'm going to destroy it, but you'll be alive long enough to witness its destruction.
Stop him! The silver dragon tries to rise, but he's too weak. He's a priest of Dahak. He wants to take the child. I'm Hokagal Ruzpert, protector of this cave. I beseech you, help me! Vanquish him, protect the child! The black dragon, that's not black dragon, that's like red, turns slowly in your direction. There you are, Commander, right on time. We need to finish off this worm before more of them appear. What child? What are you talking about? Grace Traitor of Dragonkind. Jar Sigax Agamornalender, the divine offspring. He's been asleep in his egg for centuries, waiting to usher in a new era for Dragonkind. Look at the bones scattered around you. These are the remains of those who fought for the right to keep the sacred child, and today the metallic dragons will lose this right. The chromatic dragons will be the new guardians on the divine offspring. Lathmus, you're a dragon? Did you enjoy my little charade? I know how warmbloods feel about black dragons. I can imagine the kind of reception I would have had if I appeared to you in my true form. I didn't lie to you about my work. I wish to change the future of our kind. The metallic dragons are hiding away something that rightfully belongs to all dragons, and I'm here to retrieve it. You come to seize the child, to make him a monster just like your master Dahak. Do you think you can disguise your true intentions with all this talk of fairness? Your soul is rotten to the core, Hevilathmus. So, lore about Dahak. In Pathfinder, I believe there's 3 dragon gods. There's Bahamut, god of chromatic dragons. There is Tiamat, god of chromatic dragons. Did I say Bahamut? No, Bahamut is metallic, Tiamat is chromatic. And then there's Dahak. Now, I can't remember offhand if Tiamat is replaced by Dahak. But Dahak is basically Bahamut's son and is like the angry god of destruction of dragons. Actually, take a look. Is Dahak Pathfinder? Dahak, patron deity of evil dragons, particularly the chromatic dragons. Oh, I guess they must remove Tiamat. I could have sworn. Oh, there it is, yeah. Dragons believe Dahak was one of the original gods created by Apsu and Tiamat at the beginning of creation. Wait, was it? Okay, right. That's what it was. Apsu replaced Bahamut. Tiamat's still there. Yeah. I have some questions.
I'll answer. Don't listen to him. I'll tell you the truth. Truth. You're nothing more than a pawn, Hokugal. You do what you're told and play your role dutifully, but you know nothing.
Why is the child so important?
The child is the subject of an ancient legend. At the dawn of creation, at the beginning of time, 2 streams, order and chaos, came together and took form. They became the first dragons and gave birth to the gods. But Dahak, the eldest son, fierce and proud, refused to share his power. He destroyed as many of his brothers and sisters as he could. But one last hidden egg was hidden on Galarian by his cowardly father, Apsu. No one knows what will hatch from it. A being of order, a being of chaos and destruction. But when it happens, the future of dragonkind will be changed forever. This child will herald the dawn of a new era. No one can say when he's destined to be born, and so we keep him safe, hidden in secret caves. Your lot will never have the child. We won't let you corrupt him. You must raise him with love and teach him how to be kind and good, so that the world will prosper. This child is our future. Who said anything about corruption? Do you think my master Dahak was corrupted? No. He was born proud, raging, and free. So why are you so certain the divine child will be any different upon his birth? The metallic dragons believe the egg was hidden by the cowardly Apsu. What if it wasn't Apsu? What if it was Master Dahak who hid the egg instead? Perhaps he knew that one day a worthy ally would be born. An ally who would help him overthrow his father.
You're priest Dahak?
I serve the greatest of dragons, the rageful Dahak, son of Apsu. The one whose breath set hell aflame. The one who shall unseat his father and usher in a new age for Galarian. An age of glorious conflict! Doesn't the thought of it fill your soul with longing? At long last, we will unleash the pure rage, fury, and chaos in our hearts. We shall become free.
Demon path.
Free, but at what cost? Galarian will be left in ruins. Why would you desire such freedom? No. Mortal, don't let him. He wants to use the sacred child to destroy our world. It's the alternative. Order and restraint for all eternity. What a dull existence. Metallics are so terrified of soiling your shiny scales. You feel corruption. You try so hard to always do the right thing. You spend months deliberating over the right course of action. Is this your idea of freedom? Ha! There is no freedom without chaos. Apsu made us slaves to order, but Dahak shall set us free. And the sacred child will help him break our chains.
What's the bell do?
The bell will send a signal to the metallic dragons. Its sound will let them know that the child is in danger. Their presence would complicate matters significantly. Trust me, a fight with them would be a lot harder than beating up a half-dead guardian. You can't break it. Bell's enchantments protect it against dragons like you.
I'll chill. Hokugal.
I don't have the strength to fight. Please defeat him and take the egg. You have my blessing. You'll pay for this, Commander.
Close ranks.
I bet. You know who else is going to pay for it? You. With blood. Let's see. You're still not in cackle range. Damn it. Okay. Well. Hey, what's your opinion on Polar Ray? Did you know that Smite Chaos works against dragons too? If a hit... Oh yeah, he's... Ah, good old acid. Alright, let me just make it easy for everyone here. Where is it? There it is. There we go, problem solved. Nanyo. You know, just give everyone haste too. Why not?
Reap what you sow.
Okay, so Ember, if you would move forward a little bit further so that you can get into... Why did you stop your action? That's weird.
Kneel before me.
Nice miss. Okay, how about, how do you like Disintegrate?
You're irrelevant.
Go, Shadow Dragon, go!
I will rip them in halves.
Oh, Ember's afraid, that's why.
This one's mine.
Wow! 1, 2, 1, 11, 3. Well, I got to loot a dragon, potion of cure light wounds, and unholy knee pads. I can't do anything with that. Ooh, item. Goggles of Piercing Gaze. +1 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls against outsiders, as well as +10 confidence bonus on perception. Actually, I'm going to give those to you. Because you use perception. Anything else? Oh, a bunch. This image depicts a man and a woman holding hands above a cradle. The woman's face has been scratched off, and her features are impossible to distinguish. The murals all share one common motif of two intertwined rivers, one dark and the other light. These represent the freshwater and saltwater streams from which the dragon gods appeared. Cool. Oh, there's one. This image depicts a man and a woman holding hands above a cradle. Oh, same thing. Oh, that's a big old egg. As soon as you touch the egg, it cracks. You watch as a small, strong wings break through the shell, and then a tiny iridescent dragon emerges. He stretches, as if he just woke up from a long sleep, and looks at you questioningly with his big eyes. Hi. So you're the special lizard, huh? All the dragons want to claim you for their own, but you're my treasure now. The dragon hisses indignantly, and its scales darken until they're black as coal. He's watching you closely, and when you look into its eyes, a shiver runs down your spine. This is an ancient, powerful creature, a creature as old as time itself. Hokugao looks like he's about to collapse. The sacred child! He pauses and gazes at the little dragon in stunned silence. Oh, my child! Oh, Jarskax! More now, you little wonder, you finally decided to make your appearance. Trevor looks at the tiny newborn dragon in wonder.
He's so little, so pretty.
I'm just going to call him Jari. Jari's gleaming scales are now silver. He spreads his wings happily, but does his best to stay close to you.
I see. I've grown too old now. I can't protect you as I once did, so you've chosen yourself a new guardian. If such is your will.
I touched the shell in your hatch. Is that bad?
Bad? No, not at all. The child responded to your touch. He decided that it was finally time to emerge from his shell. This is a momentous occasion. Everything is about to change. Perhaps I should feel more afraid. Perhaps I should feel anxiety about this child's future, and the future of all dragon kind. But surprisingly, my heart is at peace. You cannot delay the inevitable indefinitely. And in his wisdom, Jari has already given us plenty of time to prepare for this day.
Ember gazes at you pensively. Wherever you go, everything changes. Eternities end. Some die and others are born. All becomes new and nothing stays the same. Who are you? It's a mystery. Don't be absurd, girl. Our commander isn't a mystery. He is the result of Aurelia Vorlich's grand experiment. The architect of the Whirlwind changes everything she touches. The commander is her creation, so he's also an agent of change. He already has a name?
Yes, he does. A dragon's name grows with them as they age. The older the dragon, the longer the name. Jari has spent centuries in his shell. He's an ancient being. He lived in this world during his long slumber, and that is why his name is so long at birth.
You're speaking like you know him personally.
I protected this cavern for many years. During my time as a guardian, Jari would appear to me in my dreams. I don't know how to explain it, but he would speak to me without saying a word. I've grown to care for him as if he were my own child.
Pokegal lowers his eyes.
I know it is disrespectful to speak of a dying being in such a manner, but guardians are always lonely. Jari is the only family I have.
What do I do with him?
Care for him. Raise him into a strong, magnificent dragon. A new deity of goodness and order. It will make the world a better place. Now I can finally be at peace. My duty is done. You must look after the divine child. You will help him usher in the dawn of a new glorious era.
What if I raise him to be a creature of chaos?
It is not my power to stop you. Not even the great Apsu could prevent you from raising the child as you wish. But metallic dragons dream of a better world. It is in our nature to hope. I have faith in Jari. He represents the dawn of a new era. Nothing can blemish his pure soul.
Farewell.
Farewell, Commander. Farewell to you, Jari. Grow big and strong and kind, just like your great father.
The little dragon flaps his wings in farewell. And away he goes. Received item. Jari. Summons a familiar. Jari provides randomly additional 1d4 cold, fire, acid, or electricity damage on successful hit with a weapon. Familiar acquired. Okay, let's activate this. Small dragon pet who has just hatched from its egg. It's progeny for the dragons. Future great dragon of unknown powers which birth the dragon legends foretold. It's unknown if it will turn its godlike powers for good or evil yet. So much is hope is placed in its upbringing. The dragon scales change color once in a while, as if the dragon itself hasn't decided yet what it will become. I cannot equip it because I'm currently a dragon. I'll deal with that later. I doubt you get anything good for siding with the Black Dragon. Granted, Jari's not particularly strong, but it's like a nice little thing, you know? It's cool. Look at this. Gracefully just loping along the ground like that. Okay, let's get out of here. Dragon acquired. Boy, this would be a cool thing to have on Gold Dragon Path. Okay, where to next? Let's check out my quests. So I did the Dragon Burial Ground. That's all set. I gotta go to that thing. Go find Samalek. Baphomet's Lair with Ember. Try Crossroads with Greybor. Fiend's Awakening. Nameless Ruins. Escort Obedience. Elianka and Septimus Rivalry. Okay, so Baphomet Shrine is all the way down there. Do I have a teleport? Treason Home. Where was Treason Home again? Treason Home. Treason Home. Treason Home is around here. That's Lands of Yath. Where did I put Treason Home? Treason Home was over here, right? There. Wait. Ferry. No, really. I don't remember where Treason Home is. The main reason I don't want to teleport is I don't want to teleport because I don't remember. Oh, there's Treason Home. Oh. Actually, that's perfect. That's right there. It's right next to the core of the riddle, too. Yeah, let's take the quick trip down to Treason Home. Take less than a day to get to Baphomet's Shrine. 6 hours. My buffs won't even have worn off. Now that is convenience. Right, I think I put it here because I needed a southern location to act as a teleport spot. And, that one was also conveniently next to the core of the riddle, which gets me movement very far across the map. I see them. Look, there they are. A demon. And Toil is there too, standing right in front of him. She doesn't seem scared at all.
Tasgarad. Bring them to me. Lord Baphomet will be pleased, especially after he sees the blood of the apostates.
Yes, almighty Tasgarad. Did you really think you could just walk away from the cult? You belong to us forever. No one will save you now. Not gods, not people, not even your weak little creature. They're quarreling again. Why do some good people understand things when they're explained, but others don't? There's a new, unfamiliar undercurrent in Ember's voice. For the first time since you met, she seems genuinely angry. Let's go over there, Alexander Lichtman. Hurry! The Redeemed Knights can't hold out for long. They need our help, and those stupid Templars, how can I make them see they're wrong? You still hope to persuade the Templars to repent? Maybe not. It seems some good people just don't understand good words. Sparks flicker in the girl's eyes, and small flames dance on the tips of her fingers. You can't help but shudder as you realize how formidable this fragile elven girl has suddenly become.
Forward, slaves of Baphomet! Prove to the Master that you're worthy to serve him!
Hold on, Redeemed. Don't take a single step back. We have no right to lose this battle. Ember taught us to win despite fear and despair, and this situation is scary and desperate beyond belief, right? That means it's time to win. Don't give up. We're on our way. Okay. Let's see here. I just want to see something. Can I cast? I totally can cast Transformation while as a dragon. More importantly...
Are we ready to move out?
Yeah, Nenya, just please do us up if you would. Let's go.
Oh, Lord Baphomet, smite those pitiful freaks!
You're the pathetic ones. Run now as far as you can. Save yourself while you're still able, for Baphomet will not save you. They say the righteous have endless patience, yet you still manage to anger her. Better run now. Forgive us, we renounce Baphomet. Wow. Flame Strike? Flame Strike? Those guys have cool... Oh, he's just getting fucked up.
Surrender, or else!
Go! Press the attack!
Wow, they all turned on him. That's amazing. Hey, sup, guys? How are you doing? Lunchtime! Let's dine on mortal flesh. Oh, hello. With a carefree smile, Ember waves at the demons. I remember you. We met in the Purple City. She looks at one of the demons, a frail-looking creature whose horns have been broken off. How are your wounds? All healed up? It's that lunatic from Illusionera. Remember that crazy Myrtle who preached at us? Oh, yeah, it's her, all right. You know what? Go ahead and slit my throat. Eat me, do whatever, but I'm not going to kill her. Uh-huh. 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 Come on, join us. That's right, demons, mortals, we can all be friends. She's right, you know. What's the point of all this never-ending slaughter? Keep fighting the whole world if you want, but I'm done. Screw this invasion, screw the world wound, screw Baphomet twice over. Madness. This is true madness. I'm lost for words. I'll not allow that to stop me from writing up a report. Are you crazy? I'm gonna make you wish you never said that. Go on, then kill me. Life in the Abyss is no fun at all. Girl was right. Better to live 5 minutes among mortals than return there with you, scum. Peace with mortals. Down with Baphomet. Vance, thank you. We won't let anyone hurt you. Thank you, little preacher, for opening our eyes. The demon turns to his former allies and bares his teeth. Well, who wants to be the first to attack the demon crusader?
I am your judge, and soon your executioner.
Well, rip. Rip that guy. Wow, you kind of suck, huh? Well, that one woke up. That's very unfortunate.
Move this obstacle.
All right, Trevor, get in there.
I will crush them. Retreat is not an option. Go.
Nope. Okay, worth a shot. I can't coup de grace there, so I'll just come around back here, smack you one.
You should have listened to reason.
Come at me, scum. Kneel before me.
Wow, really? Confirmed crit? Alright. Let's reduce your AC real quick. And cackle it up. Doesn't help if it can't roll higher than a 6. Or whatever that was. It rolled like a 13, I think, as one of its attacks, and that was it. Alright, do I have a better spell I can use right now? How about... How's your will save? Good, apparently.
Reap what you sow. This one's mine.
Oh boy, he's trying. He is trying. Let's turn on your saves too, why not? Wow, that's a lot of ones. Would you stop breath weaponing me? It's literally doing no good. There we go. Problem solved. Hey, the Merilith's back too. Oh, that's where I was supposed to be going. That's enough! The elf's fearsome shout echoes over the battlefield. All present, Crusaders, Templars, and even demons, lower their weapons and turn to her in surprise. Enough of this nonsense! I talked about goodness for so long, over and over. I told them that all mortals should help each other, and they believed me. Some received my words passed on to them by others, and it was enough to open their eyes, but you... She points at Templars with her charred fingers. You're blind and deaf to good words! Some people do not understand good words. I do not want to believe it, but the commander was right. Some people will not change their ways unless they're punished. A wave of hot wind ruffles the preacher girl's hair. I'm sorry I have to do this to you. If only you listened to me before. Flame strike. Forgive us, girl. Forgive us, we didn't know what we were doing.
Don't listen to this mortal fool. Bring me her head.
We don't have to fight, demon. Repent.
Don't be ridiculous. Come on, does anyone need me to repeat my orders? I'll devour the soul of anyone who dares raise a weapon against me. And I'll start with the traitors!
I'll no longer serve you, curse you, and your Baphomet. Down with Baphomet, down with the Templars. If we die today, we die as Crusaders.
I'll devour your bodies and souls. I'll start with this little piece of fluff.
With a baleful glare at Ember, the demon raises his hands, and a ball of ghostly flame starts to form between them. Get your paws... What? Hi, Naticula! What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Okay, Naticula's joined the fight! Get your paws off her, you scaly filth! Emerging out of nowhere, Naticula moves a finger, and the demon starts writhing in pain. She glances around the battlefield with interest. So, what do we have here? The preaching of a barefoot little beggar stops a battle, makes sinners repent, and turns demons to the side of good. How very interesting. I confess, girl, your words failed to impress me in Lucianira, but your deeds, they're intriguing. The Demon Lord glances at the redeemed demons. Hey, you rebels, what does this mean? Do you fear this tiny mortal more than Baphomet, Discari, and all the other demons of the Abyss who will be displeased by your betrayal? No, Lady in Shadow. The voice of the demon is quiet but firm. We're not afraid of her or them. We're not afraid of anything. We've been afraid our entire lives, but this mortal girl has healed our fear. Kill us if you want. We'll no longer follow anyone's orders. The demon frowns, expecting a punishment that never comes. Naticula looks at you thoughtfully. It's not often I come across things I do not understand. Would you be so kind as to explain what this girl thinks she's doing? She already explained everything. Remember what she said to you the last time you met. I recall a great deal of crying and sniffling with some incoherent rambling between the sobs. What exactly is that supposed to explain to me? You there, child, what is all this supposed to mean? How do you make these hardened scoundrels, these blasphemers and murderers with blood dripping from their hands, repent? What makes even demons who have scarcely crawled out of the abyss take your side? The Redeemer Queen! Hello! Thank you for protecting me. Ember smiles and waves at Naticula, who recoils. Are you asking? You already know the answer. You're just too afraid to expect it. Don't be afraid. Nonsense. First, don't you dare call me by that idiotic nickname. Second, I'm afraid of nothing. Third, please do not think of me as your personal bodyguard from now on. The only reason I didn't allow him to burn you was because I wanted to understand what's going on here, and interrogating a pile of ashes would be a trifle inconvenient. You don't seriously think your sickly sweet whining would make me relinquish my Demon Lord throne, do you? You already know the answer, Redeemer Queen. I see you're not the same as when you were in the Purple City. You've changed. In the name of all that's unholy, the demoness rolls her eyes. What was I thinking? What kind of answer is what I expect from this feeble-minded creature? Niticula, why are you here? I ask myself the same question. I think I wanted to understand why hardened murderers and bloodthirsty demons suddenly started eating out of this insane beggar's hand. What's the use in trying to understand the ravings of a lunatic? The only reward for my curiosity was a headache. How did you know what was going on? I have eyes everywhere. I keep close watch on you and your gang. I knew it. You sent your friends to look after me and keep me from harm. I had a feeling they were protecting me. Protect you? Who do you think you are, you mortal idiot? If you want, go ahead and jump off this cliff head first. I won't lift a finger to save you. But you already have saved me, just now. For the first and last time in your short, meaningless life. So that's your new title, the Redeemer Queen? The next person who calls me that risks becoming acquainted with my collection of torture implements. Since you're already here, you wanna help out? As if, do your own fighting. With a contemptuous snort, Niticula disappears. Ember happily claps her hands. Good queen. She pretends not to understand, but she understands everything. The girl's laughter is interrupted by the growl of the demon, who is finally recovered.
Looks like everyone's brains have been melted. Doesn't matter. I alone am strong enough to devour you all. Glory to Baphomet. Death to mortals.
Yes, good luck with that, buddy. Oh, there's a... Okay, what do we have here? We have some Templars, we got Glabrazu, we got a Merilith, and we got you. You, who is not going to be an issue for very much longer. Alright, Ember, what do you say to some Chain Lightning? Oh my god! Oh my god! Bolster Chain Lightning is ridiculous. Would you stop that? Those fireballs are way less than useful. Why am I getting double turns? That's weird.
Press the attack.
There she goes. Let's just have you come over here real quick.
Rip them in halves.
He'll be back in a second, so let's just delay till after he comes back. There goes Nanyo. Just wait for a second there again. He's back! Probably fine. Alright, Ember. Bada bing, bada boom. That was a lot less impressive this time.
Retreat is not an option.
Nice hits. Alright, and now you are not raging, which is unfortunate. And you rolled an 8. Alright, let's do this. Was that on Regil? It was. Jeez, they're just going for Regil, huh? Alright, what else can I cast now? You like Hellfire? Yeah, it's probably fine. There he goes.
Kneel before me.
Well, there goes that Merilith again. I'll wait until it goes.
I will crush.
Ooh, 180. This
It all
was a
worked out
ridiculous
so
fight.
strangely. We've killed many people. We've saved many people. These knights came here to kill each other, but instead, they became friends.
Musing, Ember stares at the battlefield.
I'm so sorry I had to punish them. I didn't want anyone to be good only because they feared punishment. And I don't want people to be afraid of me. But what else could I do if they wouldn't listen to me and kept fighting and everyone would die? Turns out, punishment saved them. You told me it was true, and I didn't believe you, but you were right. And those demons, back in the Purple City, they laughed at my words, but I saw they were listening. I believed they would one day remember my words and understand them. And it happened. If humans can stop being evil, so can demons. Even demon lords like the Redeemer Queen.
So Ember, while we're on that subject, when did you learn Flame Strike? So you think Venticula's on the path of good?
Of course. She is very proud. She'd never say it out loud, but I see that she has changed. You know, I pray to the demon lords every day and ask them to come to their senses. Daskari and Baphomet don't listen to me, but she's different. I know she hears everything. Maybe one day, not soon, but one day, she will get out of the abyss.
What will happen to the Redeemed Brotherhood next?
Their numbers will increase. They will be joined by new people who have mended their ways. Good people who still think they have been abandoned and have no choice but to be evil. They'll help each other get out of the abyss, and they'll defeat those who have chosen to stay there. The Redeemed Knights want me to go with them, to teach and guide them. But I can't. I frightened these good people. I did it because I had to, but now they're scared of me. And I don't want anyone to be afraid of me. I know that sometimes fear can save someone's soul, but if I get used to frightening people, it will kill my soul. I need to stay away from them.
Yeah, what was that spell you used?
This trick? Soot told me about it, but I didn't want to use it. It's scary. Even I'm scared when I do it. I'm sorry I had to. But if I hadn't scared those good people, we would have had to kill them all, wouldn't we? If people weren't so silly, we could have just talked to them. They are very, very silly. So sometimes we have to do scary things.
Well, that's one battle behind us. It's time for the next one.
Wait, what do you think? About me? About these nights? About everything that's happened?
They're right to call you Saint Ember and Ember the Righteous.
Now you're saying that too. But I know I'm entirely ordinary. You've taught me a lot of things. Sometimes you were stern, but that's a good thing. Because you were right and I was wrong. Now I also know how to be stern when it's needed. Thank you.
You're welcome. And now we have this weird motley crew. Of demons and Templars. I mean, like, they're so weird. The Brimarack. There's a Brimarack. There's a Brimarack on the team. There's a Merilith on the team. Too bad that one, I guess we're out of here now. Yes. What do I make of that? What do I make of that just happened? What can I possibly make of that? Okay. Let's get back here. And... oh my god, are you for real? Are you serious? I actually have them in my party. They're actually part of my army now. Are you for real? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna probably call it there for today. I gotta wait for a day for this to recover. Let's see, is there anything else I need to clean up here real quick? Not really, no. I don't know why it's telling me anything's here, because there's nothing here. I've got Zarus's pin and the reconstruction of the ziggurat currently undergoing. And... I should probably make some skeletons. God, look at this map. Look at this map. Look at this huge map. So, I don't know. I guess I should probably make my way back to Dresden. How long is it going to take? A day? That was an interesting event to have happen, though. Or they stopped. Oh, I know they stopped moving. It's because the day ticked over for the armies. Fight the battle. Yeah, let's clean this army up. Let's take it over. Maybe fight the army right next to it too. We'll see. Okay, we've got some Vescivores. I can kill the Pinajai. I can kill one of these units. I'll kill the Glabrazu, because he is yet to act. I'll kill the Pinajai. Then I'll have my soldiers. I'll move right here. There we go. Fight done. Easy. Barely lost anything. Just a couple's regular... Actually, the skeletons or skeletal champions? I think they're regular skeletons. One of the prisoners informs the soldiers that the captured fortress was called the Castle of Desires. A cunning Glabrazu tempter turned all the mortals that lived here into slaves in exchange for granting their deepest wishes. Of course, all his promises turned out to be lies and illusions. Of course. This regular skeletons? It is regular skeletons, okay. What is this? Bladesmith, right. Fight the battle real quick. Get this thing set up to march on Is. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of people. Cultist fighter, cultist. Let's drop a couple more of these. That'll work. Clear you out real quick. Clear you. I don't think that did as much damage as you thought it did. Yeah, it was channel negative energy harm living. Having wiped out the cultists, the Crusaders discover many blood-streaked golden idols. Soldiers fire at the camp forge and toss them into the flames. The heat of the forge melts the blasphemous statues down as the fighters cheer and whistle. And now I have a new building. Now what is this? Let's see if I can fight this. That's a lot of swarms and a lot of other enemies too. Okay, we got Uladrus. Okay, how much will Fireball do? 73. This one does 73, 116, 112. Cultists of the Swarm. Well, the damage amount... let's do this right here. Let's get rid of one of these cultists. So I don't trust him one bit. What did it do? Oh, it healed the swarm. Oh. You guys lit off. Let's kill you real quick. I'm gonna take a minute to get rid of these swarms anyway, so... And done. Excellent. No units lost. Bada bagoon. Discari's cultists have gathered a big pile of treasures. Gold, bars of various metals, vials with ingredients, tools, and supplies. Their actions seem to have no logic at all. They simply hoarded everything of value to satiate their ultimately insatiable hunger of their lord. Firestorm. Not getting that. Finger of Death. Power, negative energy damage to target unit. Deals damage to all living units. 58. So 58. And restores health. Okay, so how much? This costs 40 energy. This costs 13. Power times power plus 5d6. I'll take that one. Okay, It's a fort there. It's a level 12. Let's fight this army. And then once that's settled, we'll be able to move down to the next fortress on the next attempt. The start of the next stream, probably. Summon cultist cutthroats. Cultist mages. Cultists of the Swarm. Let's kill you before you do anything stupid. Why'd you attack twice? Let's try this out. Okay, let's just do this real quick. Starters. Zap you. Mass innervation, huh? That shouldn't be too big of an issue. Just gotta do this. Clear out a couple more cultists. Yeah, that's what I thought. There we go. Problem solved. And now... time to run you down. And goodbye. Lovely. Gotta love it. A gang of hunters was scouring the area around the World Boon, grabbing everyone the hunters met and dragging them to Iz to feed the swarm of their Lord Discari. They were carrying lots of trophies taken from their victims. Alright, the Bone Squad will continue its adventures another time. Oh, I have my skeletons. I forgot about them. Haha. God, where can I actually move these to? Move them over here, I guess. All the other armies I'm going to just move down into this citadel right here. Get them out of the way. Alright. Now back to here. Keep you moving back to town. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, thank God. Good. Take a nap. Now that I've finished off a couple side quests. I wonder how this is gonna...
Every time I think I understand you, forgive you, you open your mouth again.
I need your forgiveness. Like a mutt needs its fifth leg, pal. But it's not like there's much sense out of you except for mumbling and grumbling. Alright. So that is where I'm going to leave that for today. Not as long as usual, but I like to point out that one should not be expecting 7 to 8 hour streams as a usual. Because that's not healthy. For me or for people watching. I'll be back with this on Sunday, but I will point out I do have a previous engagement coming up on Sunday, so it wouldn't be a long stream. I'll be starting a little earlier, doing like 4 hours tops. So probably a little bit of running around the world map, just like getting some locations, maybe a little bit army. Just nothing major, ideally, because I do need to be out of here early. Tomorrow is Demon's Souls. Finishing up that as well. A lot of stuff getting finished up this week, which is not a bad deal for me, personally, because it means I can start new things. But yeah, I am super psyched. This is a good start to this game, really. Permanent Holy Aura? Where's that coming from? Where do I... What? I have a holy aura. Whatever. Anyway, yeah. I'm really excited to see what's going on here. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. It's really good. I'm so psyched to see what else is going on. It looks like, my guess is it's probably going to be Chapter 5 will be the finishing up of side quests or party member stories and various associated things. Chapter 6 is probably going to be all about you and your path. That is just my guess. I don't know for sure. Don't tell me. Anyway, before people disappear, let's see if there's anyone live to raid. Let's see, is anyone I know currently live? Yes! In fact, someone I... Yeah. Okay, thank you. Yes, one person is in fact currently streaming their Lich playthrough. So go say hi to Zetrin, who is currently doing Lich. Where is he? Why did that not raid? Why is it not working? What is going on? What's happening here? What? Hold on. Raid channel. That's weird. I don't know why he was doing that. Anyway, it looks like he is currently... What is he doing? He's leveling up Regil, I think. Yeah, it looks like he's leveling up Regil, so this is probably taking Dresden, so this is fairly early on in the playthrough. This is right at the end of Chapter 2. So, go say hi to him. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for checking out the game with me as always. Hope to see you next time. Enjoy the rest of your days. And, yeah, see you later.